it's like, and at least violent towards tourists, rather.
You know, they seem.
I could be wrong, but I'm just saying through the vloggers that I watch that go to India, they're always like, yeah, it's safe.
Okay. Come. Okay. See, this just as I was saying, I've been invited up. What's your name?
Sakhawat Khan.
Sahawat Khan?
Sakhawat
Khan.
Khan.
I'm Nick. Nick, me. My name. Nick.
Why? Nick.
Yeah.
Nick. Wow.
This is your house?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Where? This is his house?
Nick.
Why? Nick.
Yeah.
Nick. Wow.
This is your house?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You live in here? Closed. Oh, building.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's not his house.
Shifting on.
Oh, you're moving.
Okay.
Okay. What about upstairs?
I don't think this is I don't think either of them are understanding what the other is saying. I have a feeling that this is a conversation that is going nowhere.
You show me?
Come.
Yeah, that's a language barrier.
Oh, wow.
Hey.
Assalamu alaikum.
Oh, is this a workplace?
Salam.
Assalam.
Printing.
Oh, printing.
Yeah.
Clothes.
Yes.
Making fish.
Fish.
Are we printing clothes? Are we making fish? What are we fucking doing, dude? What are we talking about? Is this a double business right now? One side's chopping up dead fish, the other's printing clothes. What are we talking about?
Oh, wow.
Oh, they're printing fish on clothes.
What kind of fish you got?
Nope, they're making salmon.
Oh.
Nope, they're actually processing fish. Okay. All right.
What's your name?
Saif Khan.
Saif Khan. Oh, wow. Nice to meet you.
That looks like that was enough for like lunch for them. I don't know if that's, I think that they were just saying, yeah, we're also making fish right now. Quit talking and start doing. Motivating. Why is it separated like this? Quata and stew? Like, what is the red? Hui it tall looking.
Are you from?
New Zealand.
New Zealand.
Yeah, you know it? Cricket.
Cricket. New Zealand. India cricket.
Yeah.
Rohit Sharma, Virat Kohli.
One of the most favorite sports of India is cricket, and in New Zealand.
Dude, I've tried to get into cricket before. I don't understand how the game works.
And it's very popular, so it's always a way that I've found to bond with Indians is to talk about cricket. Instagram?
Huh?
Yeah. Same as again, Indigo Traveler.
Oh, 1 lakh.
There you go. That's it. They're all subscribing to my channel and follow me on Instagram. Yeah. You like that? Thanks, brother. Appreciate it.
Yes.
Here's the dead here.
Kenya.
It's soaking wet.
No, that's
Painting.
Sudan.
It's a Sudan.
South Sudan.
Africa.
Yeah.
What about Africa? What do I know about Africa? We are here.
Vlogging video.
Assalamu alaikum. Your brother?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Real brother, cousin.
This is where it gets real awkward, bro. He's just stuck here having a conversation with this dude's brother. It's like when I've gotten recognized, they're like, yo, let me FaceTime my friend real quick. And then they just hand me their phone. And I'm like, hey.
Brother.
Hey, don't really know what to say here.
Cousin brother.
Okay.
Selfie.
Brother.
Where are you
Awesome.
from?
Now we're
Auckland.
No, South Island.
Oh, South Island.
Yeah. We're video calling everybody now.
He goes in alphabetical order down his contacts and just starts FaceTiming everybody. Look at this guy. Look at this guy I met.
Your mom?
Wife.
Your
Oh my god. Oh my god. He's calling his wife.
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 Assalamu
Why?
alaikum.
He's from New Zealand. Auckland.
Nice to meet you.
But do you think it's because they don't meet like tourists? I don't understand.
Alhamdulillah. Hello. Nice to meet you. Shukriya, brother. Shukriya.
Because I have seen videos where people go into like very rural parts of China or like areas even in like, not really as much Japan because Japan has so many tourists, but like certain countries you'll go to and people will gawk at you because they've just never seen like an American man or woman. Like they're like in real life.
Nice to meet you, sir. Thank you for inviting me. I appreciate it. Grab me, rope,
No, they don't. Okay, Zach Bridges.
so I don't die.
पानी टाइप का रहता है ना
About right. Right, Zach Bridges? About right.
Going through
That's a funny one. That's a funny one.
the tight alleyways now.
If someone coming, just turn around and try to pass it. Then
Okay.
right, then straight, and then left.
I feel like I gotta learn how to reverse rage bait Zach, because all he does is type annoying shit in my chat.
See how the houses are built here? It's like just stacked on top of each other with bits of metal welded together and old bits of whatever they can find, really. Old gates.
Yeah, bro, but like, do these houses collapse and like fucking kill people often? Like, this looks like a heavy house.
Recycling, even when it comes down to the houses. Believe it or not, I was here in this exact slum almost 10 years ago making videos, so that really shows my age. I had a bit more hair then. This has just been an amazing experience. Say hi. But what has also changed since those days is the development. There's big skyscrapers in the background here, and they weren't there. Also, the bridges and the metro that goes over the slum wasn't here. There's huge development going on here, and they're actually, ultimately, all these people will be pushed out to another part of Mumbai.
What? So they're gonna try and make this area nicer, and then they're gonna make all the other people he's been talking to fuck off somewhere else? I mean, that's like literally what the United States does, where it's just like you have like a homeless people problem, you're like, leave.
And the rise of the financial and middle class, the neighborhoods are developing at an unmatched pace, and this is prime real estate. Back then, Mumbai wasn't as big, but now it's growing astronomically. Remarkable to see from a first person's perspective, over 10 years, how much it's changed. Mumbai as a whole has day and night difference. It's so much more developed than it was 10 years ago when I first came to India. It's pretty impressive. This is a tannery, so you got the animal skins here from the goats, and they dye them, and also they live here. So you've got the kitchen here, and then over here, this is the bedding. So they roll out these fabrics
Oh my god, they literally wake up, eat, and then just start working.
on this hard concrete ground, and they sleep on that, and up here is their bags. So as I was saying earlier, people come from all over India to work very hard, as you can see, for hours on end, day in, day out, 7 days.
Bro, but that's what I'm not understanding. They're saying they come from all over India. They will drive 30 hours to this specific area in Mumbai to make $6 a day. So what the fuck is the salary in northern India where that guy came from? When for him to be 14 years old, leave his family and come work in Mumbai to make $10 a day. What the fuck is the working conditions over there? Like literally nothing? Like you're just like living on the land?
A week, and they live in these conditions, but they're so hospitable and kind. I mean, it's the same thing that you'll see in a lot of places, but it's always
Yo, I know this is gonna be so random, but this is making do you guys remember the TikTok live era where there would be like two guys at night in the woods in India laying on like the dirt, and every time somebody would donate a rose, they would stand up and do the chicken dance, and then they would lay back down, and they would do this for like 10 hours a day. And I remember going, bro, they're making like $30 a day. How is this worth it? Because it's more than like what they're making. Like obviously I knew that the conditions were bad, but it's like, holy fuck, they're making more doing that than this.
a family house here. It's just basically a few meters by a few meters. So Naira,
Yes.
you live here in this house.
Wait, they all live in this one room?
Yes.
How many people live in this house?
4 and 5.
5. Wow, and do you sleep upstairs or on the floor here?
Yes.
On the floor?
Yes.
Yeah. Wow, so your mom, your dad, and your
All of them? There's 5. There's 4 kids, 2 parents.
brother and sisters all sleep down here.
Yes.
Wow.
This is my sister.
Oh wow! So sister, brother, sister, mom, dad working.
Yes.
Do you like living here?
Yes.
Yeah, and you've got lots of friends.
Yes.
Do you go to school?
Yes.
Will you live here for your whole life, or will you go somewhere else?
All right.
What do you want to do for a job when you grow up?
Navy.
Navy.
Yes.
Wow, and that's a very brave job.
Yes.
So why do you want to be in the Navy?
Navy is my father tell to you job Navy.
Oh, your dad.
Wow. What do you want to be when you grow up? I want to be in the Navy. Why? Because my dad told me I'm doing that. Damn. I can't stop thinking, bro, if they're like the average home here, they have that many kids and they're varying in ages, but they all live in one room. I'm going to ask a genuine question here. How and where are these children being conceived?
Lawyer.
Oh, you want to be a lawyer?
Yes.
Oh, wow. You're going to be very successful then. Good luck. Nice to meet you. High five. Thank you.
Welcome.
Are these all a part of the same family? I'm so lost. It's a bit of chicken. Is that one died?
So we've jumped on the train and we're about to go to this huge laundry area.
Oh, the shit where they said they wash all the stuff? Oh, there's only a minute left. Lock in.
This is the biggest open air laundry in the world.
In the world, they wash
Oh, they hang dry everything.
100,000 piece of clothes in a day. They get all the clothes from the hospital, restaurants. This business was started by the English people in 1890.
Thanks for joining me as we ventured
They wash 100,000 pieces of clothing a day. Where the fuck are they hanging all that?
deep into the heart of Mumbai today. Although India does have a mixed reputation, the one thing that can't
That is insane, bro. This guy makes great vlogs. That was fucking such an interesting video. On hangers? Yeah, but you don't have enough space, like, even with that many hangers. That next video, lock it in. What makes dollar stores so cheap? Lock in.
If I asked you what's the most popular retail chain in America, you
Dollar General! It probably has to do with the video, not a pre-watch. You know why I know it's Dollar General, chat? And I'm fucking certain on this. It's either Dollar General, Dollar Tree. Is because Dollar Generals pop up everywhere. At any corner, dude, flashback 5 years, you probably saw one Dollar General in, like, your city. Now, every fucking block, there's a Dollar General. At least in the Northeast, Dollar General, Dollar General, Dollar General. You could be in a town in the middle of nowhere, Dollar General. Big city, they got Dollar Generals every 3 feet, you know? And they're not even selling good shit. They're just selling regular freezer goods. They got bananas, apples, and fucking blueberries, and fucking lighters and cigarettes.
probably say something stupid like,
It's like Thailand and 7-Elevens. I think it's Thailand. Yeah, Thailand 7-Eleven. How many are there? I'm pretty sure Thailand has like the most 7-Elevens per capita. There's 16,000 7-Eleven stores in Thailand. Oh my God. 200 stores open per quarter. That's more than one per day. That means if you live in Thailand, like if you're a regular Thai citizen, you're walking around and there's a new 7-Eleven in your vicinity every fucking week. Like, oh my God. Because Thailand's not that big of a country either. Like, there's a lot of people, but it's not a huge landmass.
CVS, Walgreens, Dwayne Reed.
Yo, CVS? No, not CVS. You know what fucking sucks and shut down? Rite Aid. Nobody goes to a Rite Aid anymore. Rite Aids are dead.
Or Walmart, or Target, or perhaps BJ's. Do you guys love BJ's? I love
What is Rite Aid? Like a shitty CVS.
perhaps BJ's. Do you guys love BJ's? I love BJ's. That's a real store in New England, and it's very popular, but holy
I've been to a BJ's a few times. I've never been to a Costco. I've only been to a BJ's. It's the same thing as a Costco. Like, almost identical.
how did they not see that marketing-wise? But the biggest retailer in the U.S.
I think it's great marketing. I understand it's a bad name, but, like, same thing with Dick's. Hey, you want to go to Dick's? What? Dick's Sporting Goods. And you know, I'm never going to get over this. How is Richard nicknamed Dick? Like, they're not even the same. It's not like there's no short form. It's just, how's Richard Dick?
by number of stores is actually Dollar General. In fact, there are more dollar stores in America.
Because Rick? No, it's Dick. Richard Rick Dick. But that doesn't make sense. I could understand Richard's nickname being Rick, but Richard's nickname is also Dick. Like, you could call a Richard Dick. Richard's nickname. Dick, Rick, Rich, or Richie. The nickname Dick originated in the Middle Ages through rhyming conventions where Richard was shortened to Rick and then changed to Dick. That had to be a diss, and then it stuck, right? Like, no, if you're a Richard in the Middle Ages and they go Richard Rick and then they just start calling you Dick, I mean, like, was Dick a term for penis in the Middle Ages?
America than every Walmart, Target, McDonald's, and Starbucks combined. Who doesn't love going down to the dollar store and picking up a new flavor of Faygo? Look, they got cotton candy flavor.
They actually have the worst products ever. Yo, that's not like a Dollar General, though. That's like a Dollar Tree. If you go to a Dollar General, just has cheap stuff. A Dollar Tree is like a true dollar store. And I think everything now is like $1.25 or $1.50 because of inflation. But like everything at the store is like under $2. Those stores are awesome, but also suck. The vibe when you walk into a Dollar Tree is just grim. There's like one employee, they have like deflated balloons in the corner, and you stroll in and it's just like old Halloween decorations. It's April. Old Halloween it's April in the corner. There's just weird like gum on the floor, and you're walking around and they just have like single boxes of candy, loose off-brand sodas, Faygo, and then like freezer bacon that certainly has bacteria. That certainly has some sort of bacteria.
Flavor for only 25 cents. A fitting price for such a disgusting abomination. Oh no, it's not 25 cents. It's $1.25.
Yeah, no, that's what it is now. See, this is a Dollar Tree.
Well, that's a little it's a dollar store. Why are we going over?
Dude, that I've been saying the same thing. And yo, I'm not trying to shit on Five Below. That motherfucker's 80% Five Beyond. We ain't Five Below anymore, buddy. Stop. Change the name of the store at this point. We gotta go 10 Below at that point and just make it that. Because it's like, if you walk into a Five Below, half of the store is a Five and Beyond. It's like, what are we even doing? In 20 years, it's gonna be Five Below and nothing's gonna be $5 because they can't profit. It's the same thing, bro. If you only see these in big cities, I'm talking like Philly, New York City, you know, maybe like a Miami or somewhere, but like usually like an older city. Have you ever seen a 99-cent store? They still have those in some places. What are they selling there? Off-brand lollipops? Like, what are you selling in 2026? What are you selling for less than $1? Trash. Actual garbage out of the trash can that's like refurbished.
For $1. What for?
Meth? Meth is very expensive comparatively, buddy. Maybe crack? Crack pellets?
For a Faygo.
Faulty condoms? Recalled birth control? Like, I don't understand. Like, what are we selling there that people are buying that?
What the f? I just don't get how you're gonna lie about selling things for $1 and then not only that, sell me something that should be literally a nickel. It's cotton candy Faygo and you're gonna charge $1.25 for that? Have some credibility. But that's just the thing. Hardly anything in the dollar store actually costs $1 anymore. They're all liars.
Yeah, but Dollar General, see, Dollar General, right? When you, like, that's the real facade of these places. Some of them stick true to the name. I'm not upset at a Dollar Tree changing it to $1.25 because everything's $1.25. You walk into a Dollar General, they got shit that's $50 in there. You could buy a fucking a big container of fucking laundry detergent for like $20.
Actually cost $1 anymore. They're all liars. They all sell things more than $1 and it's in their name. It's damn right unconstitutional. It's like if you found out I had a super small penis. I mean, my name's Big Tug. I gotta be packing down there. Start a rumor that I'm packing down there. And honestly, I can't think of one good reason why the dollar store would need to charge more than $1. Inflation? That's made up, print more money. But still, with prices so relatively low, it's no wonder that studies show nearly 90% of Americans have shopped at a dollar store in the last year alone.
Yo, side note, did Killdozer ever do a video where he only ate at a Dollar Tree for a week? Because that video is probably very grim. That video is probably so... Killdozer Dollar Tree. Oh my god, what do you think he ate
Guys, it is January 1st, and for the next 14 days, I am only eating and drinking from the Dollar Tree.
What are you eating from a Dollar Tree that is giving you any rotting meat? Any sort of sustenance? Oh my God, they do have frozen vegetables.
Unfortunately, the fruit is going to be a little too expensive.
See, $3. Oh my God, wait, no, Dollar Trees don't even follow the fucking rules anymore. What? No, this is actually ruining my fucking vibe. Okay, everything else is $1.25. You could get mustard. I would just start eating peanut butter for a week.
We ran out of ketchup. Tuna, we have to get tuna. We need...
Oh my. Eating that star-kissed tuna in water. Turkey stick.
But as you see, everything here, $1.25. Strawberry freeze-dried stuff.
Okay, freeze-dried strawberries, but that's just, it's not like, that's not that gross. Where's like...
All done, smells terrible. Dinner! Okay.
Yo, that is actually just straight gruel. Like, and bro, I love watching his videos because he will eat the grossest thing ever, not really make a face, and just be like, yeah, that's the worst thing I've ever tasted, too.
I cut up some of that pepper jack cheese. All done, smells terrible. Dinner! Okay, wish me luck. That's gonna be a 6.3. Tastes like mush on fries. I'm still hungry, so I'm gonna have some of this pop raised beef jerkies.
Dude, we're giving that a 6.3. What's the most replayed?
Cheese. It is 6 p.m. I'm going to the gym again, doing some more. That is awesome. These buy drinks were really good. We'll grab that even after the...
Bro, I feel like he's just eating snacks for a week, dude. Wait, they sell G Fuel at a fucking Dollar Tree? Oh my God.
Beans, some of those...
Ooh, I could survive on Jimmy Dean's. I could survive on a Jimmy Dean.
No meal is complete without an absurd amount of this ranch.
What is that?
Seasoning. Cilantro lime rice is incredible.
Oh, he did not eat all of that. Is fucking foul. Oh, dude. Yeah, we're getting creative. Okay. Are those cut up hot dogs on saltine crackers?
Saltine crackers, sausage, cheddar cheese, ranch seasoning, barbecue sauce. And now the piece de resistance. I'll attempt to eat that in the car on the way to the...
An enchilada. Oh my God, and then he went to the casino. Just throws up the fucking Dollar Tree diet into a cup, hands it to one of the waitresses.
However, other research suggests that as many as 36% of shoppers use these stores at least 3 times a month. And between 2008 and 2020, food sales at these stores nearly doubled. Now, is it because that's really sad because financial times hit hard and we had to get our meat at a dollar store? Yes, that's why it happened, I would assume. But man, come on down for the steakums, kids. We got it at the dollar store. You just know it's poison.
Dude, I used to be eating steakums. Nah, bro. Before I had Alpha Gal, and when I was in like fucking high school, bro, steakums was like the fucking meal, bro. Oh my God. You fucking throw some, what is that? It's like frozen fucking steak patties that are really thin. And you just cook them, bro. That's like it's the struggle meal, but it's the best struggle meal.
We got it at the dollar
so dry, but you cover it in sauce.
Store. You just know it's poison. Every line in that is poison. So not only are dollar stores everywhere, but they're quickly becoming a consistent component of
Lock-In, the last honest streamer. It's a video about queso.
And the internet loves the spectacle. The bigger it is, the louder it is. The more expensive it looks, the better it performs. Look at the top of Twitch right now. It's flooded with million-dollar mansions, celebrity subathons, streamers buying their 10th dream car. Everything seems to be built around the question, how...
I don't know. I'm going to have the take that I think the streaming world is pivoting back to desktop. And I think Jinxie and Queso are paving that. I think that there was this like year-long span of like IRL, big event, blah, blah, blah. And you? Well, no, I'm like way behind them on the streaming sense. On YouTube, I'm bigger than Jinxie, not Queso. But no, like Queso and Jinxie are like the desktop guys, you know? Part of becoming an adult is going to the doctor and checking on your health. But making an appointment and even finding a doctor can be a pain. And that is where ZocDoc, the sponsor of today's video, comes into play. ZocDoc makes it easy to find local doctors that fit your needs and insurance. Just input location, type of doctor needed, and when you want an appointment, and ZocDoc will show you nearby doctors that you can schedule right away with the click of a button. I have alpha-gal, or the red meat disease, and before I knew I had it, I just started having symptoms of it. I was breaking out in hives constantly, and I had no idea what was wrong with me. I had never been to an allergist in my entire life, and I had no idea where any of them were or how to even get in contact with one. And when I went on ZocDoc and I searched up allergists, they showed me all the ones in my local area and helped me get an allergist that I needed. Being young does not equate to not needing appointments. Keeping your health in check matters, and ZocDoc is there to help you be proactive for your health. They have more than 150,000 providers with over 200 specialties in all 50 states. They also have real patient reviews and doctor profiles to help you find who you want. If you have a problem, get it checked out. And if you're young, get checkups. Even if you feel fine, it's great to stay proactive and have a baseline so you know when something's going wrong and when you need to change something alongside your medical practitioners, which you're able to find with ZocDoc. I know it seems small, but clicking the link in the description is the first step in prioritizing your health. Go to ZocDoc.com/Bartolozzi to get started and check that appointment off your to-do list. Thank you to ZocDoc again for partnering with us and for helping us take better care of our health.
How much money can we burn on camera? And then there's this guy. Queso is in
a 720p webcam in a dark room wearing a hoodie. Playing Fall Guys still 50k viewers. Playing Fall Guys in 2026 and still pulling 50k views. Bro, that game is dead. That game is dead, and it's still so entertaining to watch him play it. That's like the weirdest. I think about that constantly. I'm like, Queso still plays Fall Guys. Like, that is, dude, he plays Fall Guys, and he has fucking 100x viewers versus Fall Guys player base. Like, I think he is single-handedly keeping that game, like, afloat. Like, monetarily. Like, I think if Queso didn't play Fall Guys, that game would just be dead. Like, no one would play that, and nobody plays it. Right? How many active players are on Fall Guys? This only might show Steam stats. Right now, there's 640 people on Steam on Fall Guys. That's excluding console players, but it does say on average, Fall Guys averages 1,000 players. That's bad. What's like a normal game? Like not Subnautica 2 or something that just dropped. What's like a game that's not popping but isn't dead? Don't say Fortnite. Fortnite's fucking still huge, even though it is dying. What's like, Overwatch, or, like Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals is like a forever game. It's not like popping, but it's still huge. Yeah, they have 114,000 people on Marvel Rivals right now. 114K. Wow, they've actually been like doing pretty well. What's Overwatch at? I'm just curious. Overwatch is 64K on Steam, but they also have other launchers.
It's interesting, because on paper, he's doing almost everything wrong. His production quality is kind of garbage.
Queso, where'd he come from? 200,000 viewers playing Fall Guys yesterday.
Yeah, it wasn't even zoomed in or cropped.
His setup isn't designed to be some massive content machine. Half the time he's live, he's playing some random game most people have never even heard of.
Your costume's so...
It's the slot machine, bro. It's the meta. Playing indie horror games is infinite content. There are, dude, I actually could play 5 hours of horror games every day for the next 6 years. There are like 100 new horror games a month.
Fucks, kid.
And they're so fun, though. It's just straight slop. It's like, dude, it's feel-good content. Why don't you? I do. I play horror games every week. Not as much as Queso, but I play horror games a lot.
Your entire job is getting people to watch you. You don't turn down a Mr. Beast video. But Queso...
No, you don't. I played The Family Trip the other day, which is a game where you go camping with like a divorced family and then everybody just dies. Like, there's no plot. There's no plot. It's just funny, though, because the characters are so stupid. It's like, dude, oh my god, I was so high in that, too.
So did.
Queso did not respond to my message.
And somehow...
Bro, Queso don't be collabing. Queso don't be... fucking traveling. Queso don't do really many sponsors. Queso actually could be... Queso's already still top 5 biggest Twitch streamers. Queso could be the biggest creator on YouTube gaming and Twitch-wise. Not even close if he just streamed with people. Like, collabs is like a cheat code for views. Like, if you fucking stream with another guy that's bigger, All you got to do is just stream with people that's why you see all these top guys just stream with each other. Like you see all the core guys stream with each other because it just fucking fills their view counts. Like if Queso and Jinxie stream together every day, Queso would average 100K.
Despite doing the opposite of what the internet tells creators they're supposed to do, he's still one of the biggest streamers on the planet. How does that happen?
Oh my god, he has the perfect audience too.
The honest answer is that none of this should have worked, because Queso's had the odds stacked against him since day one. Case Baker grew up in rural Arkansas. His hometown has a population just over 1,500.
Holy shit. Queso's from Arkansas? I knew he's from the South. I didn't know what state.
Hometown has a population just over 1,500. It's the kind of place where a new Walmart makes the front page, and where the church...
Oh my god, that's big news. That's big news in that city.
Churches outnumber the stoplights. Towns like that don't have a lot going on. So, as a quiet kid, Case did what quiet kids in quiet towns have always done. He disappeared into a screen. In this case, a PlayStation. Call of Duty on repeat.
Disappeared? Bro, I just feel like if you're a kid in Arkansas in like the early 2000s, because Kiss was like, what, 26, 28? I feel like, bro, you just playing old Call of Duties and riding dirt bikes.
And when YouTube started blowing up in the
going fishing
early 2010s, he was right there watching Nate Shot. And
Queso was not 19. Are you guys on crack? Queso was born in the 90s, chat. Queso's way older than 19. That's an inside joke? Oh, does he say he's 19?
Optic Guys built something that didn't exist.
Does he say he's 19?
A decade earlier. He watched gaming turn from a thing you did after school into an actual career.
Well, how does this sound? Making a living and even a small fortune just playing video games.
The biggest names were clearing their parents' annual salaries in a single weekend. And after watching that, it became Case's dream job. The problem was, he knew the odds, especially in his situation. His Wi-Fi was barely good enough to even watch YouTube. Uploading to it or streaming on Twitch? Forget it. So he buried it. He graduated high school, bounced between jobs, often working 2 at a time, just to keep the lights on. For 6 years. 6 years of clocking in somewhere he didn't want to be. 6 years of watching other guys his age blow up online doing the exact same thing he'd given up on.
But more boring. But more boring. Dude, I think like 2019, this is just like, it's obviously a subjective take, but I think the streamers that exist now are objectively more entertaining than the streamers from like 2018 to 2022. Bro, most of Twitch in like the Fortnite days was just people that were good at video games and had no personality. Like, there were guys that weren't that, but like pre-COVID, most of Twitch was just pro gamers. Like, that's it.
By the end of it, Case was broke. Burnout.
Like Ninja and Myth, Daquan, they were like the first personalities. Tfue, like they were the first guys that had more to say than he's cracked. Ludwig blew up in like COVID. Ludwig was big in like 2020. Like, I'm saying pre that. I'm saying like 2017 streamers. Like Pokimane and like the 5 other people. Those are like the only people that are like memorable. Oh, Tyler won. Oh, never mind. My point is completely removed. Tyler 1 was the pinnacle of streaming. Oh my god, that guy was so entertaining. He still is so entertaining. Dude, oh my god. Tyler 1 days when he was banned from League, Delore. Never mind, I'm wrong. There are gems. But they're far and few. That's Queso?
He was one bad week away from walking into a recruiter's office.
That's AI.
And signing up for the military. Then his mom stepped in, and she asked him the question that changed everything. Why not take a real shot?
Wow, Queso was going to join the military.
The whole streaming thing. What's the worst that happens? Now, streaming is one of the most competitive...
That is him. It's just an older photo.
...jobs on the planet. And
Dude, I'm going to have the take that I think Queso could just no warm-up bench 315. Like, he just has that fucking barrel build that's just like, he could just he could just sit down on a bench, hit 315, get up and walk away.
If you're like Case, trying to pursue it full-time, you need to understand.
It's not hard when you weigh 400 pounds. Queso does not weigh 400 pounds.
There's levels to this.
How tall is Queso? Bro, he probably was like 280. 300. If he's like 6'2", if he's like 6'2", he probably was like 300 pounds. Bro, weighing 400 pounds? I don't think you've ever seen somebody in real life that weighs 400 pounds if you think Queso weighs 400 pounds.
Level 1, you can quit your job. Level 2, you're living large. And at level 3, you're the top 1% of the top 1%. Now, there's no direct...
Sorry, what levels did he just say?
Levels to this. Level 1, you can quit your job. Level 2, you're living large. And at level 3, you're the top 1% of the top 1%. Now, there's no direct translation from Twitch viewers to money, so for the sake of the example, we're going to say you reach level 1 at around 100 viewers. Once you're there, you can take the leap to streaming full-time, which getting there sounds totally reasonable.
That's a very fair assumption. I would agree with that. I think it really is an average because Twitch viewers is so fluctuative on income off subs, how many cyclical chatters you have, how many hours you're streaming, and how many ads you're running, that like to be able to stream full time, I would say you have to average between 60 and 150. It varies depending on audience. Like, you could be a 60.
The American diet. During a 2020 earnings call, Dollar General CEO Ted Vasso said, "We do very good in good times, and we do fabulous in bad times." He loves the pores, Teddy. Honestly, if everything's going so good all the time, sounds like you could probably afford to keep your shit under $1 there, Ted. But considering today's dollar is worth 47% less than it was 25 years ago.
Wow. $100 in 2000 is equivalent to $188 today. Like, I knew the inflation rate was, change in the dollar value, but I didn't think that it would be almost double from 2000, maybe double from like the 80s.
Ted's fabulous bad time seems to be here to stay. Tuglets, it's time to dig between the cushions of your couch and find the spare change, because today we're taking a trip to the dollar store and we're gonna figure out what the hell's going on over there. And also, do people find change between the cushions anymore? I mean, I haven't had a couch good enough to have cushions. It's usually one slate of fabric. And even then, I mean, do people have loose change in their pockets anymore? I remember going between the cushions and getting ice cream money for the ice cream truck when I was a child. Kids don't have.
Never had that. I used to look under vending machines though, and I would find when I was a kid, I used to look under vending machines and like put my hand in like the dusty ass gross part of a vending machine because people would drop coins down there and not want to pick them up. And that's like a locked way to get like 50 cents.
That anymore? Chris, you can go to the next segment whenever you want. I'm just going to be talking about the ice cream man for a while. The roots of discount retail stretch back so far that they predate the era when $1 was considered cheap. It's hard to think about now, but there was a time in America when a crisp George Washington was actually worth something and not filling up space in your pockets. What are you going to get for $1 nowadays? A cow tail? Chris, put up a picture of a cow tail. They're delicious, but they're fucking disgusting.
Bro, the candy that's under the counter at like a Wawa, that shit nobody buys. Like this shit. When you're at like you're checking out at a gas station, doesn't have to be a Wawa. This stuff at the bottom row. Who buys this? Do you guys buy this shit? Double Bubble. If I have never in my life seen somebody go just dive for the Double Bubble. I've gotten a cow tail or two once in a while, but Double Bubble bubble gum. Who's eating that? Are we in the 1910s? Is this is this the 1930s Great Depression? Hubba Bubba Double Bubble? Hubba Bubba Double Bubble Gum? That shit is disgusting. It's like chewing fucking cardboard. Cardboard and like whale fat. Oh, kids still exist? Yeah, and there's better gum than that.
1788, $1 was worth $30.
Okay, bro said kids still exist. You know what I'm trying to chew on? Big League Chew. Big League Chew. Act like I'm chewing tobacco. Put some green in there. Chew that up.
You think I don't get money. How can that be true? Which is why the first discount stores were actually called 5 and 10 cent stores. Hey, now you see? The first of which was created in 1878 by the most 1878 name I've ever heard in my life, Frank Winfield Woolworth. Holy shit, that is an entrepreneur. Woolworth did live up to his name, however, becoming wildly successful by creating the first 5 and dime stores. The business model was so lucrative that it was quickly duplicated.
Yo, I genuinely believe we should just get rid of the dime, the nickel. I know we got already rid of the penny, but like, bro, chop everything out outside of a quarter, because what in the fuck are we buying that's 10 cents? Like, I know it's to you, it's for like the purpose of having taxes and then people are gonna round up if you get rid of it, but it's like, we had these coins because they were at one point capable of buying something in themselves. Like, you need like 40 nickels to buy anything of value.
Located by other stores, spawning some of America's first chains, including what would eventually become the 20th century retail giant Kmart. Remember Kmart? That's why I said 20th century giant, because that's not around no more. They failed spectacularly. Maybe I'll make a video about that one day, but we're going to be talking about the dollar store today. But of all the 5 and dimes, none were as successful or as influential as the 20th century Ben Franklin stores. Now, naming your store after a founding father is a bold move, especially when you're picking Benny Franklin, because that dude was a pervert. I mean, not only did he invent lightning rods, bifocals, and glass instruments played with wet fingers called the harmonica, but Franklin wasn't just inventing things, he was also a cocksmith. The dude loved him some
Didn't he go overseas and like cheat on, I don't know if he had a wife, but he would sleep with a bunch of women and then go back.
French. He loved a French more than he loved this country. So in his honor, we decided as a country to get together and name a cheap little fucking store after him. And I'm sure he would be thrilled if he lived to see the day. Ben Franklin stores were everywhere. At the company's peak, they operated 2,500 locations. And in 1945, a World War II veteran named...
Wait, hold up. Let's go through the U.S. currency. Penny, Abraham Lincoln. Nickel. I don't know the last time I looked at the face of a nickel. Who's on a nickel? Roosevelt? I don't think Roosevelt. I would assume like Alexander Hamilton or some shit. Jefferson? Okay, Jefferson's on the nickel. Quarter, Washington. $50? Let's void that. Dollar coin? Void that. They exist, nobody uses them. Dollar bill, Washington. Oh, dime. See, I forget about a dime. Who's on the dime? Kennedy? Who's on the dime? FDR. I don't fucking know. I'm Googling this. Who's on every bill and coin U.S.? $1 Washington, $2 Thomas Jefferson, $5 Abraham Lincoln, $10 Alexander Hamilton. I went and saw that play in New York City. It was fire. $20 Andrew Jackson, $50 U.S. Grant. $50 bill slept on currency. I feel like you rarely have a 50. I feel like most people carry 1, 5, 20, and 100. 1, 5, 20, 100, maybe a 10. You never carry in a 2. You have a 2, but you don't use it. It's like lucky. And then a 50. 50's rare. Rare. And then you never get dollar coins. Dollar coins are so rare. $50 too. Discontinued. There was a $500 bill with William McKinley on it. $1,000 Grover Cleveland. 5,000 James Madison. 10,000 Salmon P. Chase. Who the fuck is Salmon P. Chase? It sounds like a fake name. American politician, 6th Chief of Justice. Chase Bank.
Named Sam Walton bought a Ben Franklin in Newport, Arkansas. The store was sold to Franklin for $25,000, and the sellers apparently were quoted as saying, "This dude's buying a lemon." That's not a direct quote. They wouldn't say this dude, but they did call the store a lemon. If you don't know what a lemon is, it's something that's right out the gate, and he's probably gonna fail. But what nobody saw coming was the business IQ of this fucking shell-shocked war veteran. In 3 years, Walton's annual sales topped $250,000, which in today's money is about a trillion billion jabinka joints, because that's a lot of money back then. Eventually, Walton struck out on his own, creating a little store called Walmart. That's right, the basic principle.
What? The dude that started like these cheap stores made Walmart?
Of Walmart, one of the world's largest retailers, were fine-tuned in the dollar store, where Walton learned the pricing, merchandising, and layouts that would influence the Walmart model. And you guys know the Walmart model. It's perfect. You get the candy at the checkout aisles. You sell guns in cages next to baby formula. It's perfect.
Bro, my Walmart has digital price tags now. F. We're in a dystopia. They change it.
It's America. But it isn't just Walmart that claims roots in the Ben Franklin stores. This shit was wildly influential, turns out. In 1953, a Ben Franklin was purchased.
That shit's updating by the minute. You pick an item off the shelf, it triples in price.
Purchased by K.R. Perry, whose son would eventually take up the family business by opening up a Dollar Tree in 1986. Remember the Dollar Tree? It's the whole point of the video. I've been ignoring that. I can't fucking write a script for the fuck of me, but I'm glad I hope you've been enjoying this. Hope you get all your fun facts. I am burnt out, guys. I can't do this forever. But it was 3 decades earlier in the 1950s when dollar stores began to take the shape we recognize today. Dollar General opened up in Springfield, Kentucky in 1955, and Family Dollar of Charlotte, North Carolina followed just 4 years later. later. Dollar General expanded to 29 stores and was doing annual sales of $5 million just 2 years after opening. And Family Dollar opened up 100 stores in its first decade, and then they opened up another 100 stores just a year after that. They were booming, exponential growth. Chris put up a chart. The 50s facilitated their spread because of the growth of the American suburbs and small towns after World War II. Dollar stores filled that gap of affordable and convenient shopping. Come on down, we're selling hams today. Plus, big box stores like Walmart, they weren't even existing yet. You had to wait a decade for that shit. And even when they did, they tended to grow at a slower pace. But this was the genius of the dollar store, and the reason they spread across the country like a weed. They require so little overhead, gang. So little overhead.
No, and you always have like, dude, a Dollar General, a Dollar Tree. You have like 2 employees. Your production cost is so low, and the appeal is just like people love going there because it's just cheap shit. You go in, you spend $5, you feel like you spent nothing, and you got 5 items out of it.
Their buildings, inventories, and employees are a fraction of those needed by regular retail shops. Because I'll let you in a little secret, okay? If you have an entire store dedicated to shit that costs less than $1, you can only imagine how little that costs to actually produce and sell. They were making a crazy margin on all this shit. Smaller.
I'm a manager at Dollar Tree, bro. Yo, sorry, I'm gonna say this. Some Dollar Tree employees smell like actually fucking dog poop. Wait, no, Dollar General, not Dollar Tree. There was one Dollar General I went to in PA, and the employee literally reeked of shit. Like, I was standing there, and I'm just going, you find everything you want today? Yeah. 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 I'm just trying to just give me my bag, bro. I'm trying to get the fuck out of here. Stench maxing, bro. I remember she was talking to the other guy. It was either her or him, well, maybe both of them. She was like, oh, I can't wait to go home. I'm like, oh, I wonder why. There's a fucking mud sandwich in your fucking pants right now, buddy. Holy shit, she smelled so bad. It was like eye-watering.
Footprints allows them to thrive in communities often overlooked by bigger retailers and places where it isn't practical.
I can't wait to go home right now. You just hear a plop onto the ground.
Or profitable to run a Walmart. And these places that I just described also happen to be full of the most desirable clientele for the dollar store. The poors. Dollar General CEO Ted Vasso says that their average customer is a woman in a dual income household that earns less than $40,000 before taxes, yikes, and has only about $800 of disposable income per year. It's not a great situation to be in. This makes much of rural America a prime spot for their industry. However, 75% of Americans nowadays do live within a 5-mile radius of a dollar store. So how does that amount of expansion make sense with the average demographic of a discount shopper? These dollar stores aren't just in—
oh, well, not in Guthrie, Texas, where the local gas station's 90 miles away. Not in old Guthrie, Texas. We got a 6-man football team. They got nobody around here. We gotta filter our own rainwater.
The shanty towns, they're in nice suburbs, and they're around the rich people. So how's that going down? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time of show where I bring up the fact that shit's pretty bad right now, and it's been pretty bad for a while, and it doesn't look like it's getting better. The rich people are poor now.
I've been nominated twice and I didn't go to either of them. Bro, that's just in LA, man. Am I really I gotta fly out 6 hours to show up for 3 and then leave and fly back?
Mr. Beast tweeted you. Oh yeah, I talk.
I'd rather just stream. Like, is that fucked to say? Like, I appreciate being nominated, but I'm like, I'm just not gonna go to LA. Like, I'd rather just stream. Like,
yeah, I can't even go on.
It's different if it's like a big event, like Streamer Games I almost did last year, and this year I would love to do if he does it again, where it's like the Olympics, and it's like 3 days of athletic events. It's like that I could reason in my head to be like, okay, yeah, I'll spend 3 days flying versus, okay, I'm going to fly out for a red carpet event, sit in a room full of streamers, get drunk, and then fly home.
Mr. Beast video due to fear of airplanes. Ain't that bad, chat?
According to the
it'd be worth a video, but I'm not getting a video out of it. It's all copyright. It's all what do you mean I'm getting a video out of it? I can't re-upload that.
Blueprint, all of those things just come with the territory of being in the
Streamer Games could be worth a video. Streamer Games, I could show up, fucking, you know, eat shit on a track field, have like a funny highlight moments, and react to myself running. But like
top 1%.
Streamer Awards, it's not really.
But Queso is avoiding all of it. And when you stack it all up, not going to award shows, turning down the collabs, even the fact that he's only left the state of Arkansas once.
great GamerStop's flavor. That was goof juice. I know it when I see it.
Even the fact that he's only left
Code Bart.
the state of Arkansas once, you start to wonder if there's more to it than just not caring.
Chat, I didn't tell y'all this, bro. When I was changing setups to go from the trap house into the trailer, I was literally a mental wreck for like a week straight. Because I don't know if anybody else has this, but dude, I have like some form of horrific OCD that I've had for years, that if something even minor changes, I'm gonna die.
You see, OCD is one of the most misunderstood conditions out there. People hear the word and picture
like he's gonna die, like physically, like cease to exist.
Someone who just likes things clean and organized. And while that can be a part of it, that's not exactly what it is. At its core, OCD is anxiety. For Queso, moving into a new house meant moving into an environment that was full of variables his brain hadn't had the chance to map out yet.
Like when I take my hat off and put it on the counter, same spot every night. If it goes in a different spot, I'm dead.
Everything becomes unpredictable. And for someone
Wow, that really explains why he hasn't left the state, though.
with OCD, an unpredictable environment is one thing that can't be controlled. Each unknown stacks on top of the last until his brain is sent into overdrive.
Chat, here's some lore for you. Every time I would leave to work in the morning, I would go outside my house and I would have to check that my doorknob was locked 37 times.
37 times? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like just like feeling it lock?
I would have to start my drive to work, take a block back around to my house and check it another 11 times. And then I could...
Wow, that's like extreme OCD. I did not know he had that.
Which explains why his setup has barely changed over the years. It's one of the places where his brain already knows the answers to
Maybe a little exaggeration, maybe, but I feel like most of his stories are like full for real.
all the questions. It's his rules, at his pace, all in an environment that makes him most comfortable. But that need for predictability doesn't stay contained to his house. It follows him everywhere.
I went out in public 3 times in a row. I got recognized all 3 times. I never went outside again, bro. Like some people, bro, came up like, hey, yo, can I get a picture? Everybody started looking. I'm like, oh, man.
Bro, I don't dislike when I get recognized. I dislike when somebody recognizes me and then they just stare at me for extended periods of time or like tail me at a grocery store. That shit's creepy, bro. Just walk up to me. The amount of times I have motherfuckers huddle in a group staring at their phones and going, I just walk up to them. I go, hey, you know me? Like, let's get this weird shit over with. Like, I'm just going to break, because either I'm going to sit there for another 30 minutes before one of them walks up to me, or I'm just going to walk up to you and go, you know who I am. And I'm not rude when I say it. I'm like, hey, I go, you know who I am? They go, yeah. I go, I'm just trying to break this. Because they make eye contact with me. They know I'm staring at them.
And dude,
the only time I really get tweaked out is when I'm like super high. Super high. They walk up to me, Joe Bart. I go, oh no.
I was about to
oh no.
pass out.
And then I'm going to have a really awkward conversation. And one of these, oh, it was nice meeting you. And I think about that for about 5 minutes.
Man.
Outside of that room, he controls nothing. Who's around him, how they got there, whether someone grabs his shoulder before he sees it coming. None of it is up to him.
I don't go out in public. I don't. Never.
When he's at home, it's easier to manage because, well, he's in his own house. But in public, there's no way to make the unknown stop. It's not only uncomfortable, but also insanely overwhelming.
You have a better chance of actually winning the Powerball lottery than ever seeing me in public. That's how rare it is. No.
Bro, but that's so sad. It's like, bro, he has money to spend, you know? I feel like it's sick if he's able to, like, go and see shit, do shit. Fuck.
No joke.
The blueprint says the path forward revolves around a constant
fix your hair. That's worse. See, you fucked it up even more, jackass. Now it's going to sit like that.
state of evolution. The more you change, the newer things are, the more excited people are to watch.
What do you want my hair to be, like a perfect bullet? Like it's a Lego haircut? Just right onto my head?
But for Queso, that path has never really been accessible the same way it is for everyone else. And yet, here he is.
Literally almost 1,000 away from 10 million.
Oh, the cooking
Say
stream.
it ain't so. This is a moment in history? No, this is a moment in history.
Behind everything, the awards, the numbers, the journey from a rice mill to the number 3 spot on Twitch, almost nothing has actually changed.
You
.01.
definitely gonna do this full time? Hey, I hope.
I don't understand how he was live.
So, CJ, that'd be a dream come true for you, boy, man. Maybe my parents don't have to work no more either. That'd be a dream come true too, bro.
He's been grounded in the fact that streaming was never about being the very best. It was always about building a life worth living, for himself and for the people he loves.
Wait, Mom, we're about to hit 10 million. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Oh my goodness.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. We're about to hit 10 million! No way we're actually about to hit it. We hit 10 million, baby! Let's go! 10 million on YouTube!
His mom was there before any of this
That
made
is so sweet.
sense.
She brought me some balloons in here! Yo! She brought me some balloons! Balloons!
You can't see it.
Get a pose in there with it.
Before all of the awards and money, before tens of thousands of people were waiting for him to go live, she was the
Oh my god, that's so sweet.
only one who pushed him to try streaming in
Oh
the
my god, that's like a happy cry moment, bro. That's so nice.
first place.
That's a damn
And his mom being so proud of him.
diamond play button! You've had this? What? It wouldn't be possible without y'all, Chad. And you know who else it wouldn't be possible without? My mom. Come stand in front of the camera. Look at that.
And his dad, the man who spent his whole life doing the kind of work nobody claps for.
My dad, for example, like, dude, his whole life just working. He's had multiple back surgeries, multiple wrist surgeries, multiple foot surgeries, all from just working his whole life.
The man he watched and worked alongside with do it with no
Bro,
complaints.
that's the biggest thing about manual labor, man. Like, especially like union work. Like, the money could be pretty good, but your body's gonna be fucked by the time you're like 50, dude. Anybody that's worked in like the electricians union, carpentry, construction, it's like you could do that and then you just have so many like you have the body of like a 70-year-old when you're 50.
I worked with my dad, and we were both maintenance men. Maintenance ain't easy work. You know, you're crawling
HVAC shit,
under sinks, you're changing faucets, you're crawling up in attics, you know, all that, just nasty.
The same man that taught him how to work was eventually the one who told him to quit his regular job and do what he loved.
I remember the night we hit 5,000. I was like, all right, tomorrow I'm gonna call my boss. I remember I got him to call because I was scared. Like, hey, boss, you know, I'm playing video games for a living, but it'd sound better coming from my dad because, you know, my dad was essentially like his right-hand man. Yep. But yeah.
So when streaming became a reality,
Bro said electricians. Yeah, if you're like not like if you're the dude standing out on the side of the road flipping a sign, but like electricians that are like climbing in walls, wiring shit. That's pretty rough.
he made sure that the two
All right, maybe it was a bad example, comparable to like carpenters or like fucking construction. You know what I mean?
people who spent their lives building
Why are we dissing electricians? Is there like a union? Is there like a trade beef with electricians or some shit? Oh no, they got it easy.
never had to work again.
What has been like the most fulfilling thing that you've run into in your career?
Just that everybody gets to chill.
Yeah.
And they have to get away from the jobs they hated and everything like that, and we can all just chill and do this. That's the best thing. I was gonna say they're retired because you know they don't want to just chill and do nothing. They do a lot of stuff for me. Like my dad, if I need something to go get or something, he goes and gets it. My mom handles all.
Well, it's still a purpose. It's like they've been effectively retired from their job, but now they kind of like are mini assistants to Queso. You know what I mean?
All the background, like all of it.
If you ask Case, that's the whole story right there. In a world where overnight success has a way of quietly hollowing people out, Queso never let any of it change him.
The only thing I want to be is a place for people to go for 4 hours a night, forget about life, you know, crack some jokes, you know, have a good time, and just chill out.
And that's why this story isn't over. Queso has already crossed the line that mattered the most. He turned his dream into real life. He helped his family stop working. He became the place he always wanted to be for others. So whatever happens next is just the icing on the cake.
That was an amazing video. That was a good ass watch, bro. Oh my cinema. Oh, fucking golf cart W fucking YouTuber dude too. They put that together Amazingly. Queso's greatest trait is this humility. It's like a regular person you want to be friends with. Yeah, he seems like a lot of streamers, it's like, oh, you kind of seem like just like a figure versus like Queso's just like a guy you'd see in a store. Cart break? Dude, if I hit a cart right now, that would be bad. The worst punishments still used today. Is this like torture? What do they mean by punishments? Like for prisoners or people that they're trying to like extract information out of? The fuck is the wooden cane? The worst punishment used at Brazen Bull? I don't think they use that anymore. The worst punishment I don't think will be in this video, but I know exists, is I think it's in some South American countries. If you steal, it's not like government, but like locals will do it. I've seen videos of it, and it's fucking terrifying. If you like get caught stealing, you put both your hands like this, they just shoot you through your hands. So you'll see people with scars in like a bullet hole in their hand. That means they were a thief.
Let's start with the bad and slowly work our way towards the stuff of nightmares. Number 8, the wooden cane. Many
Pause. Yo, what is...
countries today still punish criminals by tying them up and whipping them. But just to make matters worse...
tying them up and whipping them? What countries still whip people?
It's often done in front of their peers and loved ones. In countries like Singapore, criminals convicted of...
they whip people in Singapore? I know you can get, like, put to death for having, like, a fairly low amount of drugs in Singapore. That's why that one time, did you ever see the video of Steve-O from Jackass? He swallowed a condom full of weed when he went into an airport, and he shit it out in Singapore, I think, and then smoked it. And I'm like, you could, like, die. Or not maybe get put to death for that little amount of weed, but, like, he could have been in prison for a long time.
Violent crimes or vandalism can...
yeah, how did that not, like, fuck up his insides?
...still be sentenced to judicial...
it's life in prison? I'm Googling this. What is the sentence for marijuana possession, Singapore? Up to 10 years in prison and a $20,000 fine. If you have a trafficking amount of 500 grams, it's a mandatory death penalty or life imprisonment with caning.
Caning here.
Oh my God, bro. Do they have like a guy whose job is to just cane people?
The criminal's bent over and has their ankles and wrists tightly strapped to a large wooden trestle. Before the criminal becomes a piñata, the cane is first soaked in water for a few hours, making it a lot more flexible and primed for whipping. The man who carries out the punishment is a highly trained officer, trained to deliver each strike with maximum force and precision. After each strike, there's a long pause, just to make sure the criminal feels every bit of pain that is humanly possible before the next powerful strike is delivered. The severity of the crime dictates how many strikes the criminal receives, but it can be as many as 24. Criminals are
24 strikes? Wouldn't you start
bleeding
like
with deep
yeah,
wounds?
I was gonna say you would start profusely bleeding.
But it can be as many as 24. Criminals are typically left bleeding with deep wounds and permanent scarring, leaving them with a life.
Yo, what else are they caning you for? You think you get caned for like loitering? What crimes result in caning in Singapore? Vandalization, robbery, property offenses, weapon and explosive offenses. So pretty heavy crimes. But do they cane you once and then you just get thrown in jail?
Lifelong reminder of the hellish punishment they once received.
Robbery,
Number 7.
I stuttered. Robbery. Oh my God, white room torture. Where do they do this?
Room. There's a room so terrifying that is
That's like actually one of the worst ways. It's not like one of the worst torture methods physically, but getting put in a white room, you go insane in like 3 days.
Strikes fear into even the most hardened criminals. It's simply known as the White Room. Inside Evin prison in Iran, there's a small all-white isolation cell where the bright overhead lights never turn off. And all outside...
really? Yeah, dude, Vsauce did a video where he got trapped in white room, or in a white room, like simulate white room torture for like 3 days. Immediately lost track of time because the lights are always on. You're in a white room. You don't interact with anything but white stuff, and your food generally is white as well. It's like sensory deprivation, but like to an extreme level that you start like hallucinating almost instantly. Like if you get thrown in a white room within a day, you're gonna fucking lose your mind. Not like to the point of, oh, you're permanently insane, but you're gonna, like if you were stuck in there for like 2 weeks, you're fucked.
Noise and human contact cease to exist. This punishment begins with the criminal being dressed in all white before being thrown into a completely soundproof all white cell. The bed, walls, floor.
Sorry, YouTube frogs. I'm hungover. How do you take my shirt off, dude? I'm like sweating, man. This is next level, dude. My body is radiating heat right now.
And even the plate and food they receive are all white. But it gets even worse. The guards outside the cell wear cushioned shoes to silence their steps, ensuring the prisoner never hears a single sound from the outside world. You see, the color white.
But what are they doing this for? Like, what crime would you have to have committed for them to throw you in a white room cell?
Wasn't chosen at random.
Like terrorism? Like murder? I feel like it's got to be even, like, murderers just get thrown in jail usually.
White eliminates contrast, depth, and visual reference points. And since the brain doesn't get any stimulation from the outside world, it begins to create its own, tormenting the prisoner by spawning in vivid hallucination and noises that are not really there. And because the lights never turn off, prisoners lose their sense of time, not knowing whether it's been days, weeks, or even months that have gone by.
Yeah, it's usually like, if you watch it's a really good Vsauce video, by the way. You should definitely watch it if you haven't. But the problem is, you're stuck in this white room. There's no windows. You could say this about prison in general, but like, because you have no contact, no clocks, nothing. You fall asleep, wake up. You could have been asleep an hour, 5 hours, 8 hours, 12 hours. And so, like, instantly, the second you go to bed, you've already lost track of time. So there was a moment where, like, he goes in, at a regular, clock time. Like, he's going in at, like, say noon. He's on a regular sleep schedule. By the end of it, he was only in there, like, 4 days. He was up at, like, 4 in the morning thinking it was, like, 3 in the afternoon. Like, literally exact opposite schedules.
There have been reports of prisoners remaining in this cell for up to 8 months, with some claiming that even after leaving, they have never been the same since. Number 6, amputation. Amputations are still used in countries like Iran, Yemen, Nigeria, and Saudi Arabia, and are typically reserved for thieves. For example,
they'll cut off your hands? I knew about the shit with the bullet in South America where they'll shoot you. They cut off your fucking hands? Oh my God.
In Saudi Arabia, thieves can still be punished by amputation of the hand, while armed robbers receive a little extra, having their hand and the opposite foot amputated. Now, before you—
Damn. That sucks. Like, that's worse than, like, 5 years in prison. Like, they're just chopping off your body parts.
Get the wrong idea. These countries—
Do you still have to serve jail time, or do they just chop your hand off and then you walk?
Do sometimes take it easy on criminals and just amputate the fingers instead.
That's not really doing much anyway. I mean, okay, now you got a palm, you got a nub. You cut your fingers off. I mean, that's not really helpful. I mean, you still have a palm, I guess. Like, you could grab things. Like, if you had no fingers, you would still be able to, like, I guess, grasp stuff because you still have a wrist.
Which is exactly what is done in Iran. In 2025 alone, at least 3 thieves had the fingers on their right hands amputated. The punishment uses a guillotine style—
I'd be begging for them to chop off my left fingers, dude. Holy. What's your dominant hand? My left.
Machine. Just a lot smaller. Here, prisoners are blindfolded, handcuffed, and restrained. The hand is tied in place with the fingers pointing out. As soon as the sign is given—
Actually, I don't know. Gaming-wise, would I rather lose my left hand or my right hand? Life-wise, losing my right hand would be worse because I'm right-handed. But, like, I got a WASD. You got to use a keyboard. Wait, do left-handed people— Wait, I've never actually thought about this. A keyboard's made for right-handed people. If you're left-handed, do you use the mouse with your left hand? No. I feel like all gamers still use— But that would be really weird, right? We don't. No, but that would be really weird, though. To have to control a mouse with my non-dominant hand. Like, I don't think I could do that. But I think even if you're left-handed, if you've grown up always using a mouse on your right hand, it's normal. Yeah, you're right, Zod. You're right. Because you're like 5 years old, first time you use a fucking computer, you're in computer class, you use a mouse on your right hand, so it's normal.
The lever is released.
That's true.
And the blade slams down on the person's hand, easily removing the criminal's fingers. They are then quickly stitched up if they're lucky, and sent back to their prison cells to walk it off.
Oh my God, so they still have to serve time. Castration?
5. Castration.
Medical castration or chemical castration, or literally chopping people's nuts off? I can't imagine a dick with no balls. Could you imagine a dick with no ball? It would just be like a snake. It'd be like a shaft with nothing there. That would be really...
Countries like South Korea,
It'd be really weird.
Poland, and Indonesia.
It'd be like a dildo. Dildos tend to have nuts.
Anyone who's convicted of being inappropriate with children
Look it up. I don't think I'm going to look that up.
can be sentenced to chemical castration. This punishment
Okay, so they're not chopping your balls off. They're giving you something that makes it so you can't reproduce.
and typically begins after the criminal has served their sentence and right before they are set to be released from prison, where they will receive the first of many injections to drastically lower their testosterone and libido. The more severe the crime, the longer the castration period. Now, being injected so often does carry some side effects, but realistically, nobody cares. But in countries like the Czech Republic, castration is taken even further. High-risk criminals who continue committing heinous crimes can be permanently castrated. From 2000 to 2016, over 84 surgical castrations were carried out. But in recent years, the numbers have plummeted. After heavy international pressure, the law was changed.
Well, if you don't have nuts, does your dick still get hard? No, right? Because you would have no, especially if you're chemically castrated. No, if you're chemically castrated, your testosterone's low. It would be erectile dysfunction. If you have no testosterone, you're not getting hard because you're not getting I gotta Google this. If you don't have balls, will your dick still get hard? Question mark. Yeah, it's possible, but it's a lot harder. While single testicle produces enough testosterone to maintain erectile function, removing both testicles significantly drops testosterone, often causing low sex drive and erectile dysfunction. Bang. So I was kind of half right. Furious Pete has one ball.
Today, they still perform permanent castrations.
I remember that. I remember I used to watch Furious Pete all the time. He'd go, they had to cut off one of my balls. He had testicular cancer.
But are now only given to criminals who
A lot of people have one nut, though.
volunteer. Number 4, an eye for an eye. In Iran, the victim or their family can request an equivalent punishment for their attacker. This means they can request a life for a life, an injury for an injury, or in this case, an eye for an eye. The act of blinding someone as a form of punishment has been carried out a few times in recent years, with the most
Getting chemically castrated or having them take my eye out? Nah, I don't know.
recent 3 cases occurring in
I need to see. Well, they only take one eye.
2022. Surprisingly, many of the cases were very similar. A person, for one reason or another, decided to throw acid on someone, causing the innocent person to lose their eyesight. The victim or their family can then legally request the same punishment for the attacker. It all begins with the person being restrained and having their eye or eyes held open. Acid is then dropped into the eyes, permanently blinding them. The drops are administered by authorities, but the victim can request to do it themselves. Well, as long as they can still see. The injury is then verified by authorities, and the attacker is sent back to prison to serve the remainder of their sentence. Number 3, pushed off a cliff. This is one of the most disturbing and strangest punishments in the world. In Iran, criminals can still be sent.
Is it okay? Why are all of these in Iran? Why is every single in every single one he goes in Iran? In Iran, they're doing that. Jesus Christ. I was gonna say this isn't even a punishment. This would just kill you.
Sentenced to be thrown from a height. Now,
Get thrown to your death. That's not a punishment. You're dead.
as bad as that sounds, it only gets worse. Here, the criminal is taken to the top of a cliff, then placed inside a sack. The sack is tightly sealed, and both the sack and the criminal are thrown off the cliff. But here's the twist. In the extremely unlikely event that the man survives the fall, he would then be freed from the sack, only to be hanged instead.
Wow.
A few men in recent years have been sentenced to
I feel like you gotta let him slide. I liked that old medieval rule they had where if you were stuck to one of those wheels that you were gonna get like tortured to death on and it broke, it was like a sign of God and they let you go. You know? I feel like that's cool. Where it's like, you're going to be put to death, and then, like, you don't die, and they go, okay, never mind, you get to live. Like,
receive this punishment.
I'm not saying it's necessarily a sign of God, but I'm like, you know, if you get thrown in a potato sack off a cliff, and you live, and then they fucking hang you. Like, I mean, what a shit hand. You know what I mean? Like, oh my God. I mean, obviously, I don't know what you did to be put in the sack, but either way, it's like, oh my God, thank fuck I lived. And you're dead anyway.
Punishment. One man in 2002 and two in 2008. The punishment is incredibly rare and is only given to those who commit truly heinous crimes. Even though these three men were sentenced by a judge to be thrown off a cliff, I can't 100% confirm they were actually thrown, since Iran ranks amongst the most heavily censored countries in the world, and this information is not easy to come by. Either way, the punishment is incredibly terrifying and not one you would ever want to receive. Number 2. Capital punishment. Now, I could bore you and walk you through all.
I mean, what, capital punishment? The one, oh my God, where do they do that? Is it in Japan? Somewhere in Asia, they'll still shoot you, but they'll shoot you in the back of the head and they'll make you open your mouth. So so you can still have a regular funeral. The economics of owning a casino.
Okay, so you want to buy a casino. Find a building, hire the dealers, watch the chips come in. But here's the strange part. A casino is the only legal business in the world where math guarantees you a profit on every single dollar that walks through the door. And it's
not if I put it all on black and I hit and walk out. That won't happen though. If I put it all on black hit, I'm not walking out. Let it ride! And then it hits fucking red.
It's also the business where
then it's 00 green.
The smartest, richest operators on the planet keep going bankrupt anyway. By the end of this video, you'll know exactly.
Well, other casinos go bankrupt because the competition is so high. It's not because the casinos are losing money to the players. Like, even if you lose money to one player, even if you lose $1 million to one player as a Vegas casino, you have so many other customers. It's just like the competition's so crazy, and so much of gambling now happens online rather than in person that I think a lot of the successful 80s and 90s casinos just don't exist anymore because a lot of people just gamble online. And then and I just think prediction markets just fucking took an axe to a lot of casinos, man. People bet on Kalshi and like Polymarket so much.
How that's possible. How casinos actually make money on the inside. Why having a mathematical edge on every bet still isn't enough to guarantee a profit. And why a casino isn't really the business most people think it is.
Yo, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, respectfully, what the fuck do you know? What the fuck does bro know? I go to casinos constantly. And I've witnessed a lot of that. I look into like casino earnings. I watch a lot of casino videos. I'm a gambling addict. So firsthand, I'm donating money to a lot of these casinos. So I think I like kind of get how they make money just from spending tons of hours there.
Casinos come in 3 sizes, and they're 3 completely different businesses. A small regional casino in Colorado costs $2 to $5 million. For that money, you get a few dozen slot machines, a couple of tables, a bar, and a parking lot full of locals showing up the first of every month to lose their grocery money.
Yeah, but it's not just 2 to 5 million total. Like, is that including the bankroll? Like, you have to have a lot of... To start up a casino, you can't just pay for the building, the machines, and the dealers, and then go. Right? Because, like, you're going to have days where they probably lose money. You need, like a cushion in case people win.
A mid-sized property runs you $500 million to $1 billion. Think Borgata in Atlantic City.
Oh, I know I've donated a couple G's to Borgata. Oh, I know the Borgata, buddy. I go there quite often, buddy. I know the Borgata. I walk the floor, I hit the Wheel of Fortune slot machine, go over to the Spanish 21 table, $50 minimum on a Thursday, by the way. Sit down, and I'm playing that motherfucker. Two hands on a table, and I'm losing every single hand.
Opened in 2003 for $1.1 billion. A real hotel, real restaurants.
Casinos are evil. I love casinos. In premise, are they fucked? I love casinos, though. I would never do a stake. I would never do offshore gambling sponsors. But if the Borgata came to me and they were like, we'll give you a $50K bankroll if you gamble at the MGM, I am instantly going, yes. Sure. I'll sit down and play Spanish 21 for 4 hours and you're gonna pay me? What the fuck?
Customers driving in from neighboring states. And then
I'd lose it all. And I'd lose it all that day. All right, so we're going to pay you like $40K to sit down and I'd go, okay, yep, give me $40K and chips.
there's the Vegas Strip, where the price tag starts getting silly. The Cosmopolitan opened in
And then I get really drunk. I'd go, give me a private room. Give me a private room and give me fucking a bunch of vodka pineapples. And then I'd get belligerently drunk on stream. Chat, this is the 100 that the fucking Wheel of Fortune hits. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, this is the one.
2010.
You'd see my eyes widen. I'd start hearing and I'd just be going.
For $3.9 billion and is still the most expensive resort ever built on the Strip.
God, I love that. Oh my God, dude. The smell of cigarettes at the casino too.
But the building.
Some old person on the monitor going, come on. They're doing 25-cent bets, by the way. They hit a jackpot for $14.
Is just the start. Two more costs nobody warns you about. The first is the license. In Vegas, around $770,000 a year. In New York, just applying costs $20 to $50 million. No guarantee. You're basically buying
$50 mil to apply for a license?
a lottery ticket where the prize is permission to spend a few more billion. The second is geopolitics. Macau in southern China is the biggest casino market on Earth. $28 billion in 2024, more than 3 times the entire Vegas Strip. But the Macau government issues exactly 6 concessions for the whole city. The next round of bidding is in 2032, or you could try North Korea. Kim Jong-un is currently looking.
Who the fuck's gambling in North Korea? His whole fucking country's impoverished. What? Is it like foreigners coming over to gamble? Who the fuck's gambling in North Korea?
For an investor to finish the Rukyong Hotel in Pyongyang.
I also would not feel comfortable winning money in North Korea. Like, if I gambled, say I won like 10 grand in North Korea, if I cashed that out, I would be worried of my life. I would be like, I'm not getting out with this money. They are certainly keeping it.
105-floor building. They started in 1987 and somehow have not finished.
You play roulette at a North Korean. You play roulette at a North Korean casino. I bet 36. The number. I put like 5 grand on it. It hits. It hits. The fucking dealer just picks up the ball and puts it in another one and goes, "You did not win that. You did not win that, sir."
Finished in 38 years.
You're like, wait, what the fuck? Get the pit boss.
Pay for the interior, you get the casino license. Estimated cost, another $2 billion on top of the $750 million already buried in it. Even the most isolated dictatorship on the planet understands that a casino is just a foreign currency vacuum with a roof.
I call it the pit boss. Yes, Kim Jong-un. Oh my God, heart drops. It's Kim himself. What's the problem? Nothing. Sorry, it was a bad bet. It was a bad bet on my end.
Now we get to the question that actually matters. Where does the money come from?
Yeah, how do they get the money to start a casino? Like a new casino? Just investors, like private equity, like pool funds?
Every game in a casino is mathematically rigged. Not in a cheating sense. The cards are real.
Not Baccarat. Not Baccarat, technically. If you play player every time, it's a 50-50 win rate. And you know, I mean, on Banker, though, it's like 49.5 or some shit. Like, you get less pay. So you just gotta bet player.
The wheel
That's
is
how they get the edge.
Honest, the dice are clean. It's the rules that are rigged. The structure of every game guarantees that the casino wins more than the player over time.
Holy, ATM that lets you withdraw 10,000 in cash?
Wins more than the player.
Holy fuck, why is she hovering? She's hovering 110K right now. Do we not know what we're trying to pull out? Are we just fucking vibe guessing?
Casino wins more than the player over time.
She just dragged her finger $100 to 10,000.
Always. The industry has a name for this. The house edge. Easiest way to picture it. Imagine you and I bet on a coin flip. Heads, you win $1. Tails, I win $1. That's a fair bet. 0 edge.
That's Baccarat. That's Baccarat, but heads you win $1, but you could also bet tails. If you win on tails, you win 95 cents. So you just always bet heads. And then at some point you'll lose. Or you switch and then you win and you only win a little bit. Every other game, it's like heads, you bet $1, heads, you win $1, tails, you lose $1. But the odds that tails hits is higher.
Now I change one rule. Heads still pays you $1, but tails I take $1 and a nickel. Same coin, same flip, but now every
That's like blackjack.
time we play, on average, I keep 5 cents. Boring on one bet. Catastrophic over 1 million bets. That 5 cents is the house edge. Every casino game is just a different version of the same trick.
One of my friends, when we go to the casino, he'll come in with $500. He'll put it on black. If it misses, he sulks for the rest of the time that we're there. If it hits, he cashes out all of it and then just gets really drunk. And I go, you're really either having the best time of your life or the worst time of your life. You're really coin flipping this. That's great IQ. I mean, it's a fair thing, but I'm like, most of the time he loses. And then he's just upset. And like almost every time I go to the casino, I lose, but I'm getting like 3 hours out of gambling, you know? I'm going to fucking play slots and other shit for like a while versus like me just immediately upset.
Roulette is the cleanest example. European roulette has 37 numbers. If you bet $100 on a single number and win, the casino pays you $3,500. But the actual odds of hitting your number are 36 to 1, not 35 to 1. So you should have been paid $3,600. That missing $100 is the house's cut. Looks like nothing. But multiply it by 1,000 players a day, every day for 30 years. Now look at American...
I mean, I think the Borgata in Atlantic City makes like $2 billion a year or some shit. And that's Atlantic City, which is like shitty Vegas. It might not be $2 billion. It's probably less. In 2025, they made $824 million profit, meaning people gambled billions.
Roulette. Same wheel, same payout, same rules, except they added one extra slot.
Or some casinos add another 0. They add 00, and then they add a casino card.
The 00. By adding a single pocket, the casino doubled its edge from 2.7% to 5.26%. The player at the table cannot tell the difference. The math notices...
What's the most you lost in a casino in a day? $4 grand.
Every single time. But roulette isn't where the money lives. The real story is slots. Slot machines run a...
That was a bad day. That was a bad day.
House edge of 5 to 15%.
On the cruise with Jack, I lost 2. In the vlog, I go, well, this video's making me break even. In the vlog, I literally go, all right, so I just lost all of the ad revenue that I'd make on this video. So it's like, I just fucking break even.
And here's the part that breaks people's brains. The cheaper the machine, the higher the edge. Penny slots, the ones Grandma feeds her change into all afternoon, those are running 12 to 15%. Per dollar wagered, Grandma is statistically the most profitable customer in the entire building. She's giving the casino 30 times more than a millionaire playing blackjack at the high-limit table.
Yeah, but like a lot of blackjack players are betting way more money. Like a lot of old people at slot machines, they're doing like 25-cent spins with $100 and they're playing for like 3 hours.
The edge is just 0.5%. That's why if you walk onto...
The most you've won? The most I've ever won on a sports bet was the Super Bowl. I won $5K. The most I've ever walked out with at a casino was probably $2,600. The problem is I go in with like $1,000 and I go, I'll leave when I get 3 grand. And then I get 2 grand and I go, should I leave? And I go, nah, I'm going to start playing higher. Because then I'm like, well, now I have 2 grand to gamble with. Then I lose all that. And then I go, well, I should probably pull out another 1,000. And then I lose that. And then I'm like, okay, well, I was just up 1,000 and now I'm down 2.
Any Vegas strip casino.
It's like the mental, bro. Because in my mind, I'm like, I'm not feeling juiced if I walk. Bro, so many times I'll walk in with like $1,000 and I'll make 5 and I'm like, bro, am I really gonna walk out with like 50% more versus me like winning? I'm like, in my head, I'm like, I need to win 10K. Like,
casino floor, the first thing
it's bad.
You'll see is a sea of slot machines.
I'm the target audience. Oh, 100%. I'm the target audience. Because whenever I'm up, I don't pull out. And I'll be up every other time I go, but I probably win money every 5 times I play. Oh no, online gambling, I won like $3,000 one time playing fucking 3-card poker. That was a while ago though.
2024, slot machines alone brought the strip $4.9 billion. That's more than every table game combined. Okay, so that's the math. Now the architecture. You've probably been in a casino. Notice anything missing? There are no
windows! Clocks! You don't know what time it is. Windows, clocks, nothing. It's just fucking colorful lights and then ding, 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 ding. You start turning around, somebody hit a jackpot.
windows anywhere. There are no clocks on the walls. The carpet patterns are subtly designed to push your eyes upward.
Bro, we were on the cruise and somebody hit a jackpot for $9,000 on a fucking $1 per spin slot machine. And I had that like, fuck you. That was like my mindset. I was like, oh, you fucking jackass. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking guy. He paid for the whole trip.
Toward the slot machines.
He seemed unfazed, though. That made me feel better. He won $9K, and he just turned around, and he was, like, called over the attendant. He had dead stone cold face. You know what that tells you? He's down hundreds of thousands of dollars. When somebody wins a $9K jackpot, and they just go and, like, turn, it's like he's down. That's, like, not. He's like, okay, yeah, I made back what I've lost in a month.
The walk from any table to the exit deliberately passes 10 more rows of slots, just in case you have anything left in your pocket.
Or they're just rich? Yeah, but I mean, rich guys are usually down. Like, when I was gambling, I was playing blackjack on the cruise, and there was an old man next to me. He had 25 chips stacked to the, like, this high. He had, like, $3,000 in chips, cashed it out, came back, put another 5 in. His friend comes over. I'm like, damn, he's up. He tells his friend, yeah, I was just down $3,000 and I made it back. Now I'm playing again. So he lost $3K, won it back, cashed, and now he's even maybe up $500. So like from an outside perspective, you're going, oh, this guy's making money. But realistically, they're like down.
The industry has a term for all of this.
Best casino in New Jersey? Ooh. Ocean or Borgata. Worst casino, Tropicana. You'll see, like, you know, people that romanticize Tropicana. There's this one area in Tropicana Casino in Atlantic City that's, like, it's right here. And you'll see people on TikTok post, like, fucking shitty videos of this casino. Dude, it's, like, so blurry. But it's, like, this really, like, bright market with, like, a fake fucking roof. And they'll play, like, happy music and they'll like pan the camera and I'm like, no way you're romanticizing Tropicana. I have seen people fist fight and vomit right at this fucking fountain.
Engineered immersion. The goal isn't to win your money once. The goal is to keep you inside with no time reference until the math has time to do its work. And
viewer streamer and be full-time, but like the average full-time streamer that wants to make like 35K annually, you probably need like 120 viewers. And you probably need to stream like 50 hours a week.
It's not.
Which is more than a 9 to 5, but you're also sitting at a desktop.
How convincing 100 people to watch you live is brutal. In the past year, 18.4 million people opened up Twitch and broadcasted live on the platform. I want you to guess how many of them actually made it.
Wait. What did he just say?
How convincing 100 people to watch you live is brutal. In the past year, 18.4 million people opened up Twitch and broadcasted live on the platform.
18.4 million people streamed in the last year?
Here, 18.4 million people opened up Twitch.
Wow. 18.4 million people streamed. Not even watched a stream.
And broadcasted live on the platform. I want you to guess how many of them actually made it to level 1.
Actually made it to level 1. 100K. 18.4. Or did he say 8.4? He said 18.4 million people streamed last year. How many of them have 100 viewers? 100,000. I think there's probably 100,000 streamers that average over 50 viewers. Over 100, maybe 50K? 50K streamers? More? You think there's more than 100,000 streamers on Twitch with over 100 viewers? I don't know, man. There's so many spaces on Twitch. If you just scroll the gaming category, it's just like endless.
Seriously, throw a number out there. The answer is 165,000.
That's not that far off. That's not that far off. I actually lowballed it.
500.
Yeah, 165,000 full-time streamers.
36. That's less than 1%. For every person who gets to level 1, there's 100 that don't. Every big streamer you see today spent days, weeks, if not months streaming to an audience of 0. I mean, take Jinxie for example. He streamed to just 5 viewers for a year and a half before he ever made it.
5 viewers? He's grinding!
And I'm throwing all of these numbers at you for a reason, because without them, you wouldn't understand how truly insane what happens next is. Okay, so hate to interrupt myself here, but let's say you're like Queso and don't love your day job. Maybe you're not all that interested in streaming.com to start your business today. Queso hit level 1 in the first hour.
God, man, it's like a fucking mind virus. You just know when an ad's coming.
1 in the first hour of his first ever stream. And he didn't just get lucky.
Hey, yo.
Wait, what? Queso averaged 100 viewers in his first stream?
Today.
Because in like 24 hours, y'all took me from nothing to crazy.
You see, Queso hit level 1 in the first hour of his first ever stream, and he didn't just get lucky.
Hey, y'all came through deep from the top, man.
In the days before he went live for the first time...
Oh, was he streaming on TikTok and, like, posting clips? Because I'm pretty sure he just, like, his first, like, half year streaming was just 2K, right? He was, like, big in the 2K space.
Queso was already laying the ground.
Isn't that weird how, like, most streamers... There's so many streamers like Aiden Ross and Queso. Who else streamed 2K and got big? Didn't Speed used to be a 2K creator? So many guys stream 2K and then abandon that shit. Like, cause fuck 2K. Los, yeah, Neon. There's so many guys. Kai was a YouTuber, though. There's so many guys that streamed 2K, got big, and then just dipped because 2K sucks.
Groundwork. He spent days filming and editing clips of him playing NBA 2K23. And on September 10th, 2022, he uploaded 22 videos to TikTok. The next morning, he woke up to over 10,000 followers and a comment section flooded with one question. So that night, he went live for the first time and the floodgates opened.
When I look down and I see 126 viewers, bro, I cannot believe it.
From that day on, he followed the same routine. Clock into the 9 to 5, hit the second job, cut a few lawns, then come home and stream until he couldn't keep it.
Oh my god, is that why his stream time was 6 p.m. Central? But now he streams at like 10, bro.
His eyes open.
He'd be running a night shift.
I don't want to go sleep, man. I don't want to go to work, man. I want another build, dog. All I want to do is make builds and play 2K forever. Why do I gotta go work?
After each stream, he'd find the best moments, clip them, and fire them back onto TikTok. The loop fed itself. Inside a week, he'd blown past 100,000 TikTok followers. Every stream was pulling 500 plus concurrent viewers.
Dude said, call the boss quit, this your life now, cuz? Dude, imagine.
And the number that actually mattered, he was making more money streaming at night than he was at his day job.
And no, y'all literally just donated more than I make in a week in one night. Bruh.
But Queso kept his head on straight. What shows up overnight can also disappear overnight. So before he quit his day job, he needed proof that this wasn't a fluke.
That's so smart of him, man, because it is like, there's so many people that get big on Twitch, and for like a month, they're making 1,000 a day. And they're going, holy, I am set. And then they fall off. And now they don't have a job. So it's like, oh, fuck. You know, like, that happens all the time. All the time. Amount of people. Last one streaming more on TikTok, but, like, that was, like, earlier. You remember the amount of content houses and shit? Motherfuckers just full committing to, like, moving across the fucking world, starting content up, then they fall off, and it's just like, oh, shit. I can't run this trend into the ground anymore. Like,
he made a deal with his chat, hit 5,000 Twitch subs, and he'd quit his job.
That's pretty fair. Because that was probably pre $3 split. So if he hit 5K subs, he's making 10K. He's making what, 10,250 a month? Or no, 12,500 a month off subs. So he's making like over 100K a year. And then he decides he could quit.
This the day we're gonna remember.
Because that's secure enough to where if you fell off, you'd have enough leeway money. Wow, he had the zombie sub emote. Chat, yo, this is like recognizable to anyone that fucking streams. If you ever started streaming, this is like this is the default sub. Why it's a zombie, I don't know. This is like OG stream setup. Like this is like your 5th stream ever. Like you have the zombie. Dude, mine's the fucking Joe Bart. Mine's still the old one. I don't even know if my alert box works anymore. How do I test that? Well, it's and Finn for the sub. IX, Nell, Alex. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. I used to have that. I want to say, appreciate how much you are. Keep up the work. Oh, no. You can't have You can't have TTS. TTS can be really bad. No, I'm not keeping that shit. It's so distracting. I don't have my alert box anymore.
Remember forever, you feel me? This is a day we gonna remember forever.
I could do a TTS day, but people just spam I. That or they say like some crazy shit. I don't think there would ever be a problem with TTS. There 100% would be. Max up for the sub.
You know I love y'all, man. Thank you, bro. It's all y'all, you feel me? Thank you, man. Full-time queso in the building, and I'm laying in their mouth, too.
Within just a few weeks, it was a done deal. Case's fan base was new, but dedicated, and they wanted to see him pursue this thing full-time.
Like I said, I've been dreaming of wanting to, be a streamer, a content creator since I was 13 years old. I finally took the leap, bro. And y'all can't.
I never dreamed. I never pursued being a content creator, but I always used to commentate my own Clash of Clans gameplay on the toilet.
Came through for you, boy.
I remember wanting to be like a gamer, but like mobile games. I remember I was like, damn, dude, how sick would this be to be like, yo, y'all remember the OG Clash of Clans creators? They would gem their town hall to like town hall 10, and I'd be like, dude, if I had the money to make that a YouTube video.
For real, y'all came through crazy.
All right, guys, so we're going to be doing a Hog Rider build today.
No, it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows from here. His internet was still garbage, like genuinely bad. Streams would lag or even just end because the connection bottomed out.
Do you see what I deal with?
And when you're trying to build an audio...
Holy shit!
And when you're trying...
Was that download or upload? He has 1 megabit per second download.
Connection bottomed out.
Do you see what I deal with?
And when you're trying to build an audience, that's the kiss of death. If your stream ends, they move on to the next.
What does that mean? To download Call of Duty would take like 6 days.
Eventually, numbers started slipping.
I don't even know how he was live. Like, I don't know how he was broadcast. Well, streaming's upload speed. But him having a 1 download, I don't know how he was streaming.
For a couple months, it looked like maybe the whole thing was a fluke. Maybe the bubble had already popped.
You know, I seen the numbers when I very first started. You know, the hype was there because I first blew up. Had like 800 viewers every night. Then y'all seen it dip to like, 100, 150. I was like, I gotta do something different or it's gonna go under.
Then he picked up a different game. Hogwarts.
Oh my god, Hogwarts Legacy is when he blew up, and that's like not that hype of a game. I remember seeing his Hogwarts clips on TikTok.
Legacy. It was kind of a weird choice. It had a totally different audience from the 2K crowd he'd built, but he streamed it anyway, clipped a moment, and posted it to TikTok.
Wasn't that like a bad game, most people would say? I feel like that game didn't do that great.
Look, I see the sun peeking.
That's even more shocking.
Peeking through the window a little bit. Sleep schedule gone now. Gotta make Hufflepuff proud, though. Hey, it is.
I want to look at his Twitch tracker. Here's mine for fucking perspective. This is like every month you could see where the views up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. You usually have dip months, peak months. Like, let's look at Jinxie, too. Jinxie was bottomed out for like 3 years. And then right around here, he just starts peaking. Jinxie's in like second arc right now. What is that face? What is that? What is that face he's making right now? Looks like a Queso. Wow, Queso's like the most consistent creator ever. Like, yeah, 600 views first month. Dipped down to 189 average in January of 23. And then he hit in January of 24, he hit 56K, and he has literally averaged that every month for 2 years. Wow. 60 seconds. Bro.
Where is it from?
I'm New Zealand.
New Zealand?
Yeah, you know.
Oh, mashallah.
Yeah. Is that good pay? Good job?
1,500.
He was $15 a day. So he's making almost 3 times as much as the guys that are scrapping metal, but $15 a day. Bro said not bad. Yo, not bad. Minimum wage in New Jersey is $15.93 or some shit. Minimum wage. The lowest you could get paid in New Jersey for 1 hour is more than he gets paid in a day. Yes, the cost of living is far higher, but I'm saying still, even with that, there's not a world where you can live a comfortable life making $15 a day. Are they getting taxed on this money as well? Like, is this guy having to give part of his money to the government? And he's making $3,000 a year. Or, like, more than three. He's making, like, $4K a year.
Sitting in a one position, you're driving in the traffic with the dust.
Good luck, good luck. They sacrifice this for an Islamic tradition, right?
It's for the Islamic tradition.
Is this?
What is that?
Sacrifice this for an Islamic tradition, right?
It's for the
nuts. Are those balls?
Islamic tradition.
Is this goat on steroids?
No.
It's huge.
Because of the breed. These breeds
Yeah, what's going on here?
are different. They're grown much more faster.
Right.
But their meat is not that much tasty.
So this guy's doing welding, and his eye protection is a little piece of glass you can see there.
Awesome. He's welding with glass. Glass to protect his eyes.
Thank you, sir. So all these guys are preparing hundreds of meals for the other parts of the slum. So you can actually get them delivered up into the other parts of the slum. So we've got rice here. And then we got bags of curry here. Amazing. Assalamu alaikum.
Bro, but it's like clean. Like, I know they're barefoot, but like you look at the floor, like this place is clean.
That would blow me up from the inside out, right?
Yeah.
You know what it also is? And I think this also skews it. Because in the US, where there's a shitload of poor people, there's also so many fucking rich people. Like when you're in San Francisco, for example, there are so many rich ass people and then homeless, right? But here, I feel like relative, like kind of going back to what Zod was saying, it's like relative in the sense that it's like they're not, like everyone here is not doing well. So it's like comparatively, you're not that upset. Not that upset. I'm saying like it's not, you're not like walking on the street and there's a dude in a Bugatti driving by and you're fucking homeless. It's like everyone's not doing great. That's like an argument people make for like why some of the happiest countries have also the highest suicide rate is because it's like in perspective. Like if everyone's doing really bad, you're not going to be as unhappy as if you're looking around and you're seeing everyone else doing great and happy and you're not. It's going to amplify that depression and sadness you feel.
Man, no, they don't make that much spicy.
As a baby, you're born with a chili in your mouth.
That's a fucking lie, dude. He's gonna say that shit's not spicy. I guarantee you I ate that, I'd be sweating.
Right?
Something like that. But Mumbai people, they eat less spicy. If you go south part of the India, they're normal spicy. For me,
you're a pussy. Bro, go eat like Indian spicy food and get back to me. Go eat like real Indian spicy food and get back to me. Oh, white boy. Get the fuck out of here. I've eaten the one chip twice, Petty. Huh. I have, I'm Indian. Okay, Zod, I'm not talking to you.
It's very big spicy.
So this is where they make soap.
Yeah, so what they do, they collect the used soap from the hotels. Tomorrow you're gonna left the hotel, you're gonna left the piece of the soap. For them, it's...
You're Indian, Zod? I didn't know that. See, I don't know. I didn't know that at all.
Not used, and for you, it's not used.
So all the waste soap left over from the hotel.
You're like 100% Indian? Yes, you did. I mean, you probably told me, but I forgot.
And old half-used soap comes here, gets all melted down into these cases here, combined, mixed with animal fats and cooking oil, and then made into soap used in laundries or for cleaning purposes. Unreal. And you can see here the guys cutting it into squares and packaging it up, ready to be sold. With Mumbai having 22 million people in it, you can imagine there's a lot of waste and there's a lot of people.
Wait, what is this that he's cutting? I need to pay attention.
Wanting to make $1. What you're seeing here is the result of that.
What is that? That's soap? What's it made of?
So we've come up one of these extremely steep ladders here, and in here, what are they doing here?
They color the clothes. Means you saw they have a white
They're
color.
Dyeing them.
They're dyeing them, yeah. This is the new diamonds made by plastics. And what they're gonna do, they're gonna take these diamonds and they're gonna stitch into the clothes.
So this man makes a design on his computer, and then it gets put in.
This has to be higher paid. This is like higher skill labor. But still, bro, it's probably like I hope he asks every one of them how much money they make.
To the laser machine, and the laser machine carves a design.
Oh, this is so much harder.
Into this piece of wood. Then they put the plastic diamonds on the piece of wood, shake it, so all the plastic diamonds fall into the design. Then it's compressed onto the fabric with glue. So you have clothing with plastic jewelry pressed into it. Can you put it on for me?
Why not? Sure.
Very pretty.
This is not for the me. It's for the women.
No, it suits you.
Okay. The tiny plastic for you, it's waste. But for them, it's a diamond and it's good quality. Ladies' t-shirt.
Butterfly.
Half butterfly.
I think you're a butterfly kind of guy, right? Beautiful.
And that's...
Nah, this guy's funny. This guy's funny. Oh my God. That's getting a like.
A Porsche. The car. You like the car? That's a Porsche.
No, this one's definitely your style.
Bro, that's like a good bedazzle.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Keep up the great work. So this is...
Do you have League of Legends installed on that PC? Could I get a quick ARAM in? You got CSGO?
Actually keep it shut because they don't want people stealing their designs because everybody makes their custom version of it. And so the recycled diamonds are viewed as, you know, a thing of value, right? So they keep it top secret here behind these shutters. I've been crossing borders a lot lately, and the last thing sponsoring this video.
Pants here, and you can touch the...
Let's get back to India. They're making pants here.
They make the pants here, and you can touch the quality.
Yes, it's great.
That's a great quality, but no brand.
All right.
They don't use any brands. Only they get separately the brand name. They're gonna stitch the labels.
It's counterfeit.
Yeah.
How old is this?
So how much do they get to sell a pair of pants for that's counterfeit? I feel like I'd rather buy just like a pair of pants with no brand than like fake like brand dress pants.
Man.
Like I'd rather you just not even put a label on it.
19.
How many hours a day does he do this?
13 hours, 14 hours.
Wait, how much does he make? $19 a day?
How old is this man?
Oh my God, he's 19?
19.
How many hours a day?
He's a fucking kid, bro. Like,
does he do this?
13 hours, 14 hours. He's sitting in the same position.
14 hours. And he just stitches pants.
Supports the back.
Every day, 7 days a week, 30 days a month, 365 days a year.
This is not the cushion chair. This is made by wood. You know the bums get hurt.
What are we making here?
The plastic here.
Looks like Legos. But then who do you sell that to? Somebody buys that?
Absolutely.
They smelt it down and remake it?
Incredible.
Oh my God. What is in that bag that he could carry that?
You can see. He take all the clothes from the peoples, those who don't want to be washed the clothes, and he gonna put the tag number, and he gonna send this.
He's the dry cleaners.
All the clothes to the laundry, one of the biggest laundry in the world. They go there, they get washed on there, they're gonna dry on there, and give back to this guy, and he's gonna do the ironing.
Your horse? No. What was your name?
Abdul Qayyum.
Abdul Qayyum. Nick, nice to meet you.
This guy's fitted.
So the moment you've all been waiting for, here are the toilets. So have a look at this. It just goes straight through to a river underneath. So this is the river where the toilet drops into. You can see there's some animals down here looking through the toilet trash. Yeah, this is the reality of this area of India.
How much you need to cannonball into that water? Oh my God, I thought that guy was naked. Holy fuck. I was about to be like, we gotta end stream.
So we got some apple juice here.
Apple juice.
But has it got milk?
Apple milk.
I've never seen an apple milkshake before.
No, they have apple milkshake, they have a banana milkshake.
And where does he get the ice from?
They have the equipment to make ice cubes, and they call them, I want a 1 block. They give them a blocks and the people put it here. You need this supply, you will get this supply. You will get everything in the slum. You don't need to go.
Flippers and loose ass underpants. What the fuck are you? That was what you were thinking about, that his underwear was loose. Oh, I would get an Indian street haircut, bro. I watch these videos all the time. They like slap you in the face, shave you with a straight razor.
Now,
oh, it smells good.
here you're gonna find mostly men's only.
Okay.
Because they people are immigrants. They have a family. आप कहाँ से हो भाई?
UP village.
They are from Uttar Pradesh.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh my God, he's from 28 hours away.
He's from Uttar Pradesh,
Right.
and he came here for the work to make more money.
How long have you lived here?
आप कितने साल से मुंबई में? 4 years. He is 18-year-old.
He moved here when he was 14 alone to make money for his family. Do they not have school?
18. And he came here when he was 14.
And when he came here, when he was 14.
Dhanyabad, sir. Dhanyabad. Behind every one of these doors, there's 1,000 stories to tell, and there's just people on computers, people doing physical work, all kinds of different activities and money-making industries and residential areas. It's everything that you can possibly imagine and more goes on in these incredible streets. Hey, salam alaikum. The people are honestly so hospitable and friendly.
I think that's the thing too. It's like impoverished, but they're not. I feel like you never hear about like people being violent, you know? And I don't want to take all the keycaps to clean. And then when I'm screaming, I spit all over the place. And so spit gets on the keys and it dries and I clean it. But every time I clean it, it like breaks the keyboard. So I just kind of use a keyboard for like 6 months. And then at some point it breaks and I just throw it out. Get an electrical blower? No, I have air duster. And I use that. But it's like, this is like solidified stuff. And then my mouse is so old that you see how my thumb has like, I've used this for, you're a millionaire, by the way. I've used this so long that like it has my thumb imprint on the mouse.
If I do decide to
Waiting on Brady to clean your keyboard? Hey, if Brady wants to clean my keyboard, by all means.
hang out with friends, I'll usually go to their place or maybe a
Do you sweat acid? What do you mean do I sweat acid? No, when I play games, I like death grip my mouse. So like over time, it's like eroded away to where it's just on the actual plastic part of the mouse now.
place. And in the case of hanging out with my friends in virtual
This
reality,
guy does nothing but stream. I'm crying. Yeah, that's my job.
well,
That's not normal. Bro, what are you if I'm gaming, I'm holding my mouse like this. And then I have these side buttons. And so dude, you're telling me over a year that's not that's not weird that eroded away.
everyone's sort of split off in their own physical space.
We've also got a couple of other things over here, just the DJ.
Yeah, just some cool decorations, you know. We have some wall tapestry just to lighten up the vibe of the room.
Controller because I really don't have a lot of other space to put it, as well as my robot.
You gotta rewind. Oh my God, when was he playing with VR?
Without a couch and a TV is really just based on my own needs. I don't really watch a whole lot of TV. I just use my computer. I don't host people.
Bro, he chills at his desk. Like he doesn't have a living room. Like this is the living room, but he just made it his office. And so he just watches TV at his desk.
I just use my computer. I don't host people.
That's valid. I think that's valid when you make like an average income. Bro, he makes $300K a year. Buy a couch. Have furniture. Like, I don't want to guess. I'm guessing this dude's bed is on the ground. I'm going to have an all-out guess that this guy's bed is not on a box spring. Instead, he just said, hey. I mean, some of you guys have your bed on the ground. Nothing wrong with it. But it's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. But just a mattress on the floor, man. You make $300K a year. You could buy a thing to put it on.
My apartment, obviously. If I do decide to hang out with friends, I'll usually go to their place or maybe a third place. And in the case of
you think that's like a red flag? Yo, for like the 10 women in chat, is that I'll take it out of sub only. Is that a red flag if you go to a guy's house and his mattress is on the floor? Yes. Is that like concerning?
Hanging out with my friends in virtual reality while everyone's sort of split off in their own physical space.
We've also got a couple of other things over here, just the DJ
And there's just a huge piss stain.
controller because I really don't have a lot of other space to put it, as well as
Oh my god, I keep forgetting to listen to him about the VR. Stop. I'm sorry, I keep rewinding.
Obviously, if I do decide to hang out with friends, I'll usually go to their place or maybe a third place. And in the case of hanging out with my friends in virtual reality, well, everyone's sort of split off in their own physical space.
Bro, I don't think virtual reality offers any better feeling of connection than just fucking sitting on Discord and playing a game. Like, if I have to have a fuck-ass clunky headset on and I'm like, oh, hey. Like, just, what
also
do we
got
do?
a couple of other things
Beds on the floor.
over here, just the DJ controller because I really don't have a lot of other space to put it, as well as my robot cleaner, which gets the job done. It's not perfect, but it definitely helps out in terms of having to clean. Over here, we've got just the bedroom.
Oh, no, it's not. Okay, no, it's just a thin mattress. It's a thin mattress with a low sitting. Okay, I respect.
Just the bedroom. I mean,
bro, come on. You make $300K a year. That's a hand-me-down mattress, bro. That's a hand-me-down single bed. Maybe a full. What the fuck? Get a queen. Holy shit. That's a twin bed? Okay, maybe it's a twin. I think that's like a between twin and full. That's crazy. He's investment maxing. Bro, he's putting $7,500. He's putting over half of his income per month into a 401k. What are we doing?
There's really not much to my bedroom.
I'm not saying investment's bad like that, but like, holy shit. We're like just throwing all the money into fucking 30 years from now. Buy a bed.
The job done for me.
A mattress lasts like 9 years.
I have my blanket, my pillow, a filing cabinet doubling as a nightstand, as well as my charger there. It's all that I really need at this point.
And the fire hazard Temu lamp.
And this is my bathroom. The highlight of this is really the bidet that I installed. It was about $400 or so.
Now we're living luxury. Okay, I respect. He's got a bidet.
But it was a really, really nice quality of life improvement for myself.
Oh, yeah, dude. You gotta fucking wash your ass.
And outside over here, we've got a little bit of a balcony. I don't spend a lot of time out here, as you may be able to tell, but it is a nice way to get some fresh air in. I've been told by
fucking chain smokes cigarettes out on that porch.
Many of my friends that my living situation is very Spartan, but really it's an intentional choice to pick and choose parts of my life that I decide to spend more.
Bro, the one thing is he's kind of like a nomad. Like if he wanted to just leave, he has like no belongings. Like he could fit all of his stuff in the back of a fucking F-150. Like he doesn't even need a U-Haul. Like, there's no couch, there's no furniture. Like, he's just abandoned the bed. Fucking tossed it on the side of the road.
Or less money on. So even though my living situation right now is fairly sparse, that doesn't mean that it's going to stay that way, say if I decide to have a partner or have kids. Between ride sharing and public transit, I'll sometimes spend around $30 per month, but most of the—
Bro, $30 a month on ride share? One Uber is $30 in San Fran. Literally. So we're taking one Uber. Oh, he's saying public transit, like if you're taking like the subway or like some shit like that.
Time, it's $0.
It's $0, so he's walking everywhere.
I live in the Bay Area without a car, and so I think one of the big things to me—
Wait, did I say BART ride? What do you mean? Why are people saying BART ride?
Is I live in time spent around $30 per month.
Average BART ride.
But most of the time, it's $0.
What does that even stand for?
I live in the Bay Area without a car, and so I think one of the big things—
Oh, it's actually— oh my god, it's called BART. Oh, average BART ride is $5.
To me is the accessibility to public transit. I live about 5 minutes away from the nearest Bay Area rapid transit station.
Bay Area rapid transit.
I'm actually quite used to living car-free. I had lived previously in Dallas for 2 years without a car and got around in very similar ways. I picked out this apartment also specifically for its proximity to all of the things that I would really want to go to on a regular basis. So that would be cafes, boba shops, as well as the grocery store. For those, I just walk, and for anything else, I would either take the public transit or in certain cases, take ride sharing.
Bro, buy a fucking $1,000 electric scooter and just ride it around. I feel like that'd be like the method, bro.
Our company,
Get a chain lock.
like many other companies around the Bay Area, have shuttles that go around the area, and I utilize those to get to and from work.
Then you're a loser? What do you mean, then you're a loser? You know how fucking cool electric scooters are? Or just a bike? No. Electric scooter. Or a moped. Oh, dude, a moped's probably the sickest purchase you could make for something that's like $2 grand. Like, these are fucking awesome. Awesome. And they go like 40 miles an hour. Zero aura.
I spend about $300 per month on groceries. I usually budget $75 per month for eating out.
Damn, dude, I'm spending more than $300 a month on groceries. I mean, well, I'm also like buying food out. I would say I go to the grocery store once every week and a half, and I'm probably spending around $180 every time I go.
But I usually don't hit that maximum. I used to get online delivery for my groceries, but not anymore.
On what? I buy so much fruit and like the majority of my cost of groceries is just fruit and vegetables.
Given that it's so close to my
And then I buy really nice toilet paper.
apartment.
I should stock up on some more instant noodles.
In terms of what...
Where do you shop? Walmart. Here's where somebody's gonna say, you got an airline. Walmart. Dick. Self-checkout. Fucker.
I cook on a daily basis. I don't really have a set plan because of the fact that my company subsidizes both my breakfast and my lunch.
How do you spell that? Are you trying to...
Then, there's the most surgical customer retention system ever invented in any industry, the Player's Club Card. When you walk into a casino, they offer you a free card. You insert it into the slots, hand it to the dealer, and from that moment on, every bet you make is tracked. From that date,
and the problem is that makes me feel better about losing money because then I go, oh, well, I have a player card. Oh, well, I have a player card, so they'll give me a free night at the hotel.
they calculate something called your theoretical loss. Bet $10,000 over an evening at a 5% edge. Your theoretical loss is $500. The casino then gives you back 5 to 10% of that number. Free dinner, free hotel room, free drink. In 2024 alone.
It's not a free drink, though. I fucking hate that. It's not a free... And I'm not upset about that, but I'm tipping the waitress, right? I go, hey, can I get a Coors Light? I'm giving her a 5 chip. So, yeah, I just got a $5 beer. But I'm like, it's not a free... Yo, you're an asshole if you're sitting there going, oh, yeah, I'll just have... Yeah, can I get like 9 margaritas? She brings them over. You give her fucking nothing. It's like, I'm going to give her $1. You know, you give her $5, give her $10.
Alone, Vegas Strip.
Oh, and I'm tipping the dealers, bro. If I get fucking blackjack twice in a row, best believe I'm giving the dealer like fucking $40. Like, I get a perfect pair. I get a perfect fare on a $5 bet. I get $90. Hey, buddy, here's $20.
Casinos gave away.
Why? Because I love the dealers. I love a dealer that's not boring. A guy that talks to me and he gets excited for me. Psychopaths. Psychopaths. Back to the psychopath video. Manipulative. He's getting me to give him his money and it's working.
Weigh 4 point.
And they play. They got showmanship. He goes, here it is. Boom. And he throws the card down. It's a 10. I just got blackjack. Oh, I'm fucking thriving off that energy.
$4 billion in this stuff. They didn't lose that money. They invested it. Every comp is a calculated.
If you're winning at a casino, say you're playing blackjack and you're up like $5 grand. They'll call a dealer that's faster at dealing to your table instead of the dealer that's there. Like, they rotate dealers every like 30 minutes anyway to like different tables. They get like 5-minute breaks. If you're at a table and you're up like 5K and you're playing and the dealer's playing slow, they'll rotate a faster dealer in so the dealer will get you to play more hands so you lose before you get up. Because their goal is, we need to get this guy to be broke before he stands up. Because the second he stands up, we lost, right?
Expense to keep you in the building, so the math has more.
Why? Because the more hands you play, the more likely you are to lose. Even if you keep the... yes, there's areas where you're up 5K, they bring a faster dealer out, now you're up 20K. But, like, the odds are you're up 5K, you keep playing, they bring a guy out that deals twice as fast, now you're going to play twice as many hands, and you're probably going to lose more.
Time to work on you. And at the very top of this pyramid sit the whales. Roughly 0.1% of all casino customers account for over 25% of a total casino revenue. 1 in 1,000 customers generates a quarter of the entire industry's money. A good example is Dana White. He plays $25,000 per hand at blackjack, won $2 million one weekend at the Palms, came back, won another $1.6 million. The casino banned him. Caesars and Bellagio still let him play, though. Why? Because the rest of the time, whales lose enormous amounts of money. The math always wins eventually. The whale always comes back. That's why a casino will fly a whale on a private jet from anywhere in the world.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, if you're guaranteeing that you're gonna bet like $1 million in a weekend, they'll fly you out on a private jet from another country, put you in their penthouse suite, and give you as much alcohol and food as you want. Because all of that factors up to be like, okay, they're spending $60K on you, and you're gonna lose $1 million at their casino. So they just don't give a shit. But in your mind, you're going, oh, I'm getting a free room. I'm getting a free room. Oh my God, they're giving me a jet.
Give them the.
You have to try this. Oh yeah, let me go burn $1 million at the fucking Borgata. Oh yeah.
Penthouse for free. Send a Michelin chef to their suite. Spending $500,000 to host one whale for the weekend.
You know what I should do? I should get a bunch. You couldn't stream it though. I could get a bunch of streamers to try and get the Borgata to let us like stream and pay. But then it would be a sponsor. I don't know. Oh, but that would be so sick. I get the Borgata to let me do a stream with like Jinxie and other people, and then they just give us like a 100K bankroll. I don't know if they would do that though.
And is rational when they
get flown out. Yeah, I get like 5 streamers. I go, we'll play 500K. I'm pretty sure Lacey did that.
Expected loss.
I don't know if it was sponsored though, but he lost like 50K in Vegas.
Is $10 million. So here's the whole revenue model in one sentence. House edge multiplied by volume, multiplied by time, multiplied by repeat visits. And every single thing in the building exists to maximize one of those 4 numbers. So with all this, guaranteed math, billions in revenue, customers literally engineered to lose, why do casino owners ever lose money themselves? The short answer is everything else. Out of every dollar of gaming revenue, about 70 to 80 cents is gone before you see anything. A typical strip casino runs on a 25 to 33% net margin. So, out of $1 billion in revenue, you keep around $250 to $330 million. Where does the rest
Well, because it's such a big area, you have to function. So there's so many other things that are coming into play.
go? About a third disappears into payroll. A strip resort employs 3,000 to 8,000 people. Another big chunk goes to taxes. Nevada is friendly at 6.75% of gaming revenue. Macau takes 40% off the top. Pennsylvania over 50% on slots. And then there's the stuff most people never think about. The costs that come from the casino actually being a casino. A Vegas property has more cameras per square meter than most prisons. Every table, every cashier, every escalator, every parking spot is on 24/7 watch, with a separate surveillance department that does nothing else. Then there are the cards themselves. Every strip casino swaps fresh decks onto each table every 4 to 8 hours to prevent marking.
Really? I didn't know that. They just be tossing them out, man? Every 4 to 8 hours, they're doing new decks of cards? Wow. I mean, they probably buy them in bulk, but still, they're probably spending thousands of dollars on playing cards.
Which adds up to millions of brand new decks thrown out every single year. The Bellagio keeps over $150 million in physical cash inside the building at all times.
Ocean's 11. $150 million in cash just in the building? What?
And the insurance and logistics for that alone cost millions. Drinks pour by the tens of thousands every day. Not out of generosity, but because a slightly drunk gambler bets bigger.
Get the fuck out of here, slightly drunk, bro. They want you as drunk as possible. If you're the fucking drink ladies, what are they called? They're not waitresses. They're called something at a casino. What are they called? What are they called? What are they called, chat? Not a bartender. It's not a bartender. They're not maybe a barista, but they're not making the drinks. They're bringing them to you. They're not a bottle girl. That's at a nightclub. Anyways, the people that bring the drinks to casinos hover more around areas where people gamble more money. Like, if you're at penny slots, you are not getting a fucking drink. They're a cocktail waitress. That's what it is. If you're sitting at a penny slot playing fucking machine poker, you're not getting a free drink, you fuck. You're betting $20 over the span of fucking an hour. If you sit at a high roller blackjack table, the second you get a drink, they're going to go, want another? Because the fucking drunker you are, the more you're going to bet.
Stays longer.
And the dumber you'll bet. It's not the more even. It's like, even if say you're drunk and you're betting $1,000 no matter what, the drunker you are, you might still bet 1,000 either way. But when you're drunk, you're going to bet $50 hand, $100 hand, $50 hand, $150 hand, instead of being a blanketed 50, 50, 50, 50. Because when you scale that, you're risking your volatility even higher because you're changing your bet scheme to where you're losing the potential of having a run, right? Because you're making yourself bet higher and lower odds. I do that. Right, when I show up to the casino, I'm doing, $50 hand, $50 hand, $50 hand. When I'm drunk, I go, I have a good feeling about this one, 200. Bust, right? So now I just burned 4 hands that I could have played, and then I would have potentially won.
And drunk gamblers fall, fight, and lose money they decide must be somebody else's fault, which is why casinos get sued more often than doctors and pay liability premiums that climb every year. The math gives you a guaranteed top line. Everything below it is a fist fight. That fist fight is where most casino owners lose, and it has a small set of repeat patterns. Casinos can fail for a lot of reasons, but 2 mistakes show up over and over again, and almost every famous casino bankruptcy in modern history...
The 8th wonder of a world. The 8th wonder of the world, a casino.
One
hard, like, people get, dude, you got to appeal to gamblers, man. Like, there's people that will only gamble at specific casinos. Like, certain casinos in Atlantic City make way less money. I'm just speaking Atlantic City rather than Vegas from personal experience. Just because it's like, they have reputations, right? Like, if you are a gambler, most people gamble at the Borgata. There's people that gamble at Caesars, Tropicana, but like, they're known for different things. And it's like, if you open a new casino, people will try it out, but like, people love gambling at their casino. That's also why casinos give out cards, because they want to build customer loyalty. They'll give you free hotel rooms. You'll come back. So if you're already a gold member at fucking the Caesars Palace, why are you going to go to the Taj Mahal that just opened? Because you already get free hotel rooms, free drinks, free dinner, and free spa treatments at Caesars, right? You already get so much more shit at Caesars. Why the fuck would I ever start gambling at the Taj when I have to go spend now $40K at the Taj to be able to fucking get all these benefits? It's the same thing with like airlines. Like, you get miles, so it's like more beneficial to only fly Delta, only fly American, only fly, fucking United. Because the more you fly with them, the better your customer loyalty is and the more rewards you get.
Wrong product for the market. This one has killed a lot of buildings. In 2012, a $2.4 billion property called Revel opened in Atlantic City, built for Wall Street executives instead of bus trip retirees. They banned smoking on the gate.
Yeah, horrible play, horrible play. You gotta let people borderline do crack in that casino, bro.
Gaming floor. No buffet. No players club. In the gambling world, that's roughly like opening a fitness club and banning sweat. The hedge fund crowd never showed up. The retirees they'd alienated never came. Closed 2 years later, sold for $82
Yeah, and then Ocean bought it.
million. 3 cents on the dollar. In 2016, Lucky Dragon opened off the Vegas Strip, a $160 million boutique casino built entirely for Asian customers. Asian language signage, feng shui interiors, no 4th floor. Turned out, Asian high rollers who flew to Vegas wanted Vegas, the fountains, the spectacle, the chaos. Not a smaller version of what they'd left at home. Closed 14 months later. Sold for $36 million. If you're going to build a $2 billion building, make sure somebody actually wants to be inside it.
Yeah, why are they not polling people first? Economic factors too, dude. Like when you have to factor in like political aspects of the world to know whether or not your casino is going to make money. Like casinos churned during COVID, dude. When you think they wouldn't, dude, those stimulus checks, half of them got vomited into the Borgata's hands. Like, if you were an MGM casino and you just give people $2 grand of money, they're going, oh, I'm going to go gamble this.
The largest fortunes ever built.
Never want to own a casino, though, bro. Because, like, as somebody that gambles, I wouldn't want to be mad when somebody wins, you know? Like, if I owned a small-town Colorado casino and somebody won 100 grand, I'd be like, oh, fuck. Like, that's your money that... Oh, my God, dude, just ripping casinos.
His company, Las Vegas Sands, makes around
Don't casinos own like half of the NBA teams now?
$32 million in revenue every single rule of this business. The house always wins. Just
damn, dude, that is a fucking crazy thing. That video is awesome. But no, yeah, it's not half of NBA teams, but casinos are buying out a lot of gambling companies just because it's more profitable to do so. Was it a portrait?
You hear about the new guy? No. I think his name is George. George who?
Wait, that's my merch. Wow. Never seen a skit somebody wearing the merch.
The new guy? No. I think his name is George. George who?
George Bush! oh my, that's gotta suck. Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Holy fuck! I'm gonna ask you guys again, okay? Where do you guys keep the purple studs? Okay? No one be a hero. Don't reach for the. Everybody put their hands up! Hands up right now! Do you want to fucking die?
I can't resist.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh no. Gosh. Hey, what's going on? Oh no, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on? I catch foot freak perverts like him for a living. No. Just another day at the office.
Are you okay? No!
We all make out at the same time.
What the hell? What the hell?
Dude, you fucking moved that yourself.
No, it said yes. The devil speaks.
Bro, he makes so many skits that are like the Curry Barker level of like humor.
Bro, we gotta do it now.
Like, I think these are great skits.
Dude, you fucking moved it.
Oh, the Airbnb says we have to take all of our clothes off to get in the hot tub. Oh.
You don't do it, we're gonna die.
Oh, well, I don't want to get charged a fine.
Die!
This is like fucked up.
I've been waiting for you to get home.
What you doing about my fucking house, bitch? What's so fucking I was waiting on you to get home. Get my fucking.
Yo, that's like a valid ass reaction, though. You know how scary that would be?
I've been waiting for you to.
That was not a laugh. Bro, did I actually laugh? Nah, get the VOD back. On God, I was so zoned into that video. Bro, was that a laugh? No, don't fuck with me. Nah, I believe y'all because I was just so locked in on that. I was like, oh, he's gonna tweak. Fuck, dude. Oh my God, I have to order a fucking row of mouse traps. Bro, I feel like they don't hurt that bad. Is that like my ego right now? I've been humbled with like spicy shit, and also like I used to think that I could like kill a fucking gorilla if you gave me a Bowie knife. Like, yeah, hell no, I would get my shit fucked up. But like, I don't know. I feel like if I like on my pinky, yeah, that shit would be like, oh fuck, it feels broken. But like if I jump onto a thing of mousetraps, I feel like it's just gonna feel like somebody flicked me. You know? He didn't even laugh. Bro, chat, don't lie. Did I laugh? I don't think I laughed. I did. I'm taking the piece out. Yo, more than one of y'all go, oh, you got to take the piece out. Dude, how do you think I'm inhaling it? Fucker, hold up. When I hear people that have CHS, like the shit where you can't tolerate weed, oh my God. That would fucking bother me so much. Chat, I'm so serious. I know I get high on stream. I'm not an advocate for weed. Like, you should not get high, right? Unless it's like a med card or like there's like a specific reason. Like, it's, bro, like I get high too often. It's bad. Like, it's not, I'm not sitting here going like, oh, this is awesome. You know, like I recognize that it's like earlier in the stream, somebody was like, you're smoking a bong, bro. Don't you like, you're not worried about cancer? Like, no, it's carcinogenic. It's bad, right? I never advocate that it's good. Sober summer? Pass. Maybe like a sober November, dude. Maybe a more lame month. What the fuck? Sober in the summer. Nope. Oh, I kind of want to rewatch this. If I laugh here, it doesn't count.
I've been waiting for you to get home.
I'm shocked at how long it took him to, like, realize it was his friend. It was like 10 seconds.
What's your fucking... I was waiting on you to get home. Get my fucking key, bitch. Get my key. No. Get my motherfucking key. Get gone for real. I'm gonna call the police on your motherfucking ass. Give me the key, because you don't know how to fucking act. Give me the key. Give me that.
What do you want?
So I made chicken. Okay, so
Chicken
my
of the
client, can he just shut the fuck up?
Huh?
Can you like fucking disappear? You're so fucking awkwardly weird. And look at him. He's such a fucking weirdo. Get out of my presence.
Huh?
Damien, so one of my clients owns Green Village Deli in
Huh?
Madison. What do you mean, huh? Listen!
Okay.
Green fucking Village. It's a salad. It's a fucking grilled chicken salad cut up with peanut, what? Huh? With peanut sauce, Damien,
Yo,
and
that
fucking...
salad will make you
Shut
shit your
the fuck
brains out.
up! Shut up!
I'm telling you.
Shut up! Go away! Devin, do something with your hair.
Huh?
Damien, I'll fix it for you now. Would you like mommy to put it in the bowl?
Do what?
The salad. I'll
Huh?
put it in the salad I just said.
Huh?
Are you... What's wrong with you?
Shut up!
Shut up! Are you guys doing this to me on purpose? I don't understand what's happening. Why do I deserve this? I don't
do
know what I
deserve it.
deserve. Fuck off and die! Why am...
Wow.
Intolerant.
So can we just get rid of him, like, permanently somewhere? Just
Huh?
tell... What? Are you...
Where'd you get that cute sweater?
Thanks. My grandma knitted it for me.
Like, I want to get into knitting.
This guy's hilarious.
Like, I want to be a knitter, yeah.
I'm sorry. Did he just call me a nick? He just called me a nick. Is that what
I
you called
said
me?
knit.
I'm just
Come on.
saying you're a real
Seriously?
piece of shit.
How about you clean your ears out, Dumbo?
Seriously?
And listen next time.
And I'm gonna grab your dick and I'm gonna twist it here in a second.
You're not kicking nobody's ass in that cute little sweater. Take it back to your grandma.
Get my grandma's name out of your frickin' mouth.
Yeah, in order to fix this, I'm gonna have to go into your
his skits are so funny.
browser history.
What the fuck?
Mouth.
Yeah, in order to fix this, I'm gonna have to go into your browser history.
It's not even the computer. That's just the
Kind of
monitor.
broken as it is already. I don't really think we need to go into my browser history for that. It's kind of whatever. I don't know. It's got a few scratches anyway, so we'll just leave it at that.
Yo, that fish tank looks brutal back there.
Well, appreciate you though. Sure.
Wow. I mean, that was like easy as fuck. Dumbass.
Yeah, how did that originate as a phrase? Like in what? I didn't laugh, bro. That did not make me laugh. I'm saying, when did that originate though? Like this, somebody saying like, oh, it's as easy as taking candy from a baby. When was that? We just saw how it started. Okay, Brady. Okay, Brady. Okay, Brady. Dude, Project Hail Mary is the best movie of all time, dude. You have to watch it. Oh, no. It is a great movie and you should watch it. Bro, it's like 3 hours long, though. But did he actually think he was getting like $1 billion?
Yeah, that's the
There's no way.
problem right there.
What?
You fucked the trans.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No. Okay, it was dark though. And I was drunk. I didn't know.
What the fuck are you talking about? You fucked up the transmission.
Are you talking? Oh.
Wait, what the hell?
I was. Nah, never mind.
Now, what was you talking about? Now, get your ass back here, man.
Yo, dumbass! Watch where the fuck you're going. You not a fucking...
Holy collab of the century, dude. Lil Cumtism and Goofball.
Oh, do you want to fucking teach me? Yeah. This is the AC.
Wow.
These are the windshield wipers. What's this? That's the horn, you dummy.
Wow, that was the last video? Really? We ended it off on that? Damn, dude. That was a good try not to laugh. I'm gonna be real. That was cinema. I think that my mods... Yo, little quick clap it up for the mods. Great job. Great job. Great job. See, I'm so happy we did that instead, because here's the problem. When I let you guys submit videos, so many of you are going, you got to submit shit that you think's going to make me laugh, and also not just annoying shit. And, like, they submitted 3 videos that were, like, just being cornballs. But, like, it was great. That was a good video. That was a good video. Pay the mods. Brother, don't worry. They're all going to get a Visa gift card at the end of the year for $5. Because if you close your mouth and they shoot you in the back of the head, your fucking face gets fucked up. But they'll make you open your mouth. They'll shoot you right here. The bullet goes through and you're dead. Why? So because if your mouth's closed, it's going to burst through your whole, it's going to fuck up your whole jaw, your teeth, everything. And then you can't have like a regular viewing funeral.
All the standard capital punishments that are used around the world, like lethal injection.
Probably in North Sentinel Island. North Sentinel Island doesn't have a government. They're a tribal island nation of people that have no contact with modern civilization. They don't have guns.
Firing squads, the electric chair, and hangings. But instead, I'm going to cover some of the most strange and terrifying variations of these executions that are still used in parts of the world. In Saudi Arabia, criminals who commit...
Dude, facing a firing squad is fucking brutal. Electric chair is definitely worse. But having to stand there and look at like a wall of people pointing guns at you and you're just like, all right, last words.
Murder or drug-related crimes can still be sentenced to be beheaded with a sword. Here, the criminal is kneeling on the floor with their arms tied behind their back. Their head is then leaned forward as the person trembles and waits for the executioner to strike. As soon as
there's still people that get beheaded
with the sword. Lean forward as the person trembles and waits for the executioner to strike. As soon as the signal is given, the executioner swings with all their might and hopefully removes the head on the first go. Of course.
Bro, the worst is when you learn about the guillotine and that when it wasn't sharp enough, they'd sometimes have to do multiple pulls. So they'd pull it, it would come down. Normally, like the first 10 guys clean off, and then you're up, and it's dull now. So it comes down, and it half cuts your fucking head off. You're still alive. They got to do it again.
This is all done in front of a crowd, ensuring they get punished with...
Multiple pulls is the most entertaining, though. Why are you watching guillotine executions for entertainment? I think that's part of the problem here. Why are you shirtless? I'm hungover, and I'm really overheated, and when I was wearing the shirt, it was making me more nauseous.
Severe PTSD as well. Then there's China.
I wish I could sit in like a cold bath right now. That would be, oh my God.
China, where execution vans deliver lethal injections directly to a person's front door. On arrival,
Jinxie wants to go to Diamond Gym, do a bath stream. I'm not doing a bath stream. Where is Diamond Gym?
Criminals are apprehended
in New Jersey
and placed inside the van. They are then quickly strapped down.
Yo, what up, Junko? Is Junko watching? I'm really hungover right now.
And given a lethal cocktail injection. It's estimated that around 8,000 people have been...
JC, would you rather lose one of your eyes or both of your balls? That's what we were talking about.
Wait, Joe, I'm going to call you really quick.
Both of his balls. Oh, he's calling me. Hello?
So, Joe, you stay in Jersey, right?
Yeah.
So, Joe, have you heard of a place by the name of Diamond Gym?
Yeah, you want to go there?
Well, I was thinking about going, bro. Like, do you think you would want to, like, go with me?
Potentially. The only thing is, like, they're gonna fucking eat you alive there, man. You realize that, right? Like, even, like, like, guys that work out there that are, you know, influencers, like Lex Little and, like, other people that are, like, actually, like, full-on jacked get, like, so, like, it's brutal from what I've seen.
So, but is there a way I could fill out, like, a Google Doc and be like, hey, guys, this is what I'm comfortable with, this is what I'm not. Guys, also...
They are not listening to that shit, bro. You gotta fill out a Google Doc saying, oh, so can you guys go easy on me?
Okay. Well, Joe, look, I might go to this, bro. So,
okay.
I'm just letting you know. If I die in there, Joe, I'd love you, Joe. And, Joe, if you want to come with me, more than welcome.
Yeah, let me know when you're going. If I'm able to, I'll pop out.
Okay. All right, Joe. I'm not gonna die in there, Joe. Like, I'm an athlete.
Dude, yo, no, wait. You were just on that one video. Like, look up Diamond Gym on YouTube.
What do you want me to look up specifically?
Just like Diamond Gym.
Trends. Which one?
You can look up Diamond Gym. Will. Yeah, Will did a really good one. Tennyson. I know Lex Little. They didn't let him drink water for like 3 hours.
So there's no drinking water, no closing your eyes, no sitting down, and no stopping in the middle of a set.
Yeah.
Bro, I think I could make it through this. I really do. Bro, chat, is it possible to actually die of exhaustion? Like, legitimately?
Yes, you could die of exhaustion.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, maybe I just need water and maybe rest, but we'll see, bro. All right, Joe. I don't want to take up too much of your time. I know you're busy, but
Yeah.
I'll let you know, Joe. I will let you know, bro.
All right, let me know, bro. Have a good rest of your stream.
All right, you too.
W Jinxie, bro.
Joe, chat, Joe's shirtless with a chain on right now?
But is it...
Chat, Joe is shirtless with a chain on, dude. Like, I mean, I don't know. I'm slightly erect.
Been intimidating for people to come in here.
I'm training with like Hadi and those guys tonight. So by the way, this guy looks gigantic. I mean, look at his
Dude, all the guys at Diamond Gym are huge. I feel like I would just get pissed off, bro. Working out there, somebody screaming at you the whole time, I'd be like, bro, shut up. All right, walk back in.
Executed in one of these vans, but the real number remains a mystery since the program is covered in secrecy. Then there's hanging executions. Some countries still use the more humane method, the long drop, which instantly breaks the neck and causes unconsciousness. This method obviously requires a math formula to get right. Too short of a fall, the neck remains intact, and the person hangs there and slowly chokes. Too long of a fall, and it becomes a beheading, and a very messy.
Why is that Oh, yeah, because it's messy. I was going to say, why does that matter? They're dead either way.
And annoying cleanup. But in countries like Iran, the math problem is simply tossed in the trash. And instead, they use a method called the short drop, which is a lot more
short drop and you choke to death.
More cruel and vicious. But hey, at least no one could ever say they're bad at math. Here, the criminal is rigged to a crane with their arms tied behind their back and is then slowly lifted a few inches off the floor. As the criminal panics and kicks, the rope tightens, and eventually, within minutes, the person passes out and stops moving. Number 1, stone.
Oh my god, no, stoning's the worst. Stoning's the worst. Bro, I've been saying though, how long are you alive for a stoning, you know? I think if you're getting stoned to death and you're buried on the ground, you're really hoping you just got Shohei Ohtani in the crowd there. You know, I'm hoping some dude throws a piss missile with a fucking rock and just instant kills me. Like, if you're getting stoned to death and it's a bunch of like weak people or they're inaccurate, you're just getting hit with rocks for fucking 20 minutes.
To death. Easily
before
the
you die.
harshest and most cruel punishment in the world has to be stoning. This punishment has occurred in Nigeria, Somalia, and Iran in recent years.
Oh my god, bro.
With Iran being the
my god.
only country where stoning still exists in law as a punishment
Oh my god. No, like, this is actually fucking unreal.
for adultery. The most recent uses of this punishment actually came from angry mobs in Nigeria.
Wait, for adultery, that's when you cheat, right? You get stoned to death for cheating. Like, I'm not saying cheating's, you know, there shouldn't be any, I'm not saying you should be like, oh, let off free for that, but like, stoned to death?
In 2020 and 2022, and before that, a militia group in Somalia in 2014 and 2018. I'll quickly cover these before I move on to Iran.
It's only for women. Oh my god.
In both cases in Somalia, a judge within the area's militia group sentenced the women to be stoned to death for adultery. The women were buried up to their shoulders, with only their heads exposed, and then stoned to death by the militia group. All of this was done in front of the townspeople. The Nigeria incidents were very similar to one another as well.
Yo, that's actually like, that's like inhumane. Like, that is unfucking real. Like, I'm a lot of these, it's like, oh yeah, they chop off your hands or some shit when you fucking, you know, do aggravated robbery or kill someone. And I'm like, okay, you know, a bit extreme, but I kind of get why you want to punish the person. But it's like, holy fuck, you cheat on your husband and now we're going to line you up in the town square and stone you to death? It's in the Bible? Buddy, I'm not caring about that. I don't see a world where you could argue about how stoning is moral. Like, there's no way that I'm sitting there going, that's chill.
In 2020, a man accused of blasphemy was chased and stoned to death at a fish and vegetable market. But wait, it gets even darker. It's reported that even the local children picked up stones and took part in the execution. Then a few years later, in 2022, a woman was attacked by a mob and stoned to death at a college for the same reason. But let's talk about Iran, since they officially have stoning as a form of punishment. From 1980 to 2009, there were roughly 150 people, mostly women, convicted of adultery who were condemned to stoning, with the latest sentences taking place in 2017 and 2022. The punishment begins with the woman being buried up to her chest, or the waist if it's a man. Officials then gather around the person with stones in hand, and as soon as the signal is given,
why waste if it's a man? It's a quicker death if only your head is out. Because if they're hitting you, like if you're getting stoned and you're hitting me in the fucking ribs, you know, I want to be here up, because then you just get a headshot, I'm dead. Right, or I pass out.
Begin to throw them. But here's the catch. If the person manages to escape from the hole, and only if they had confessed to adultery, they could earn their freedom.
What? So if you confess to adultery, you get put in the hole and you get out before you die, you're free?
In the second scenario, if the person manages to escape but were caught committing adultery, they are placed back in the hole for round 2. As someone who's extremely competitive, yeah, I'm beginning to think this might be a little unfair for the women.
But that's unfucking real. That was a crazy video. As soon as he mentioned Iran, I ran to the comments. Weirdly Iran-centered. Yeah, these punishments are good enough to keep these people traumatized. Bro, half of them cause death. Being released from such a place like White Room, mental damage was done to you, then seeing the outside world again? Yeah, it'd be fucking shock. Actual shock. The economics of owning a casino.
Okay, so you want to buy a casino. Find a building, hire the dealers, watch the chips come in. But here's the strange part. A casino is the only legal business in the world where math guarantees you a profit on every single dollar that walks through the door. And it's
not if I put it all on black and I hit and walk out. That won't happen though. If I put it all on black hit, I'm not walking out. Let it ride! And then it hits fucking red.
It's also the business where
then it's 00 green.
The smartest, richest operators on the planet keep going bankrupt anyway. By the end of this video, you'll know exactly.
Well, other casinos go bankrupt because the competition is so high. It's not because the casinos are losing money to the players. Like, even if you lose money to one player, even if you lose $1 million to one player as a Vegas casino, you have so many other customers. It's just like the competition's so crazy, and so much of gambling now happens online rather than in person that I think a lot of the successful 80s and 90s casinos just don't exist anymore because a lot of people just gamble online. And then that, and I just think prediction markets just fucking took an axe to a lot of casinos, man. People bet on Kalshi and like Polymarket so much.
How that's possible, how casinos actually make money on the inside, why having a mathematical edge on every bet still isn't enough to guarantee a profit, and why a casino isn't really the business most people think it is.
Yo, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, respectfully, what the fuck do you know? What the fuck does bro know? I go to casinos constantly. And I've witnessed a lot of that. I look into like casino earnings. I watch a lot of casino videos. I'm a gambling addict. So firsthand, I'm donating money to a lot of these casinos. So I think I like kind of get how they make money just from spending tons of hours there.
Casinos come in 3 sizes, and they're 3 completely different businesses. A small regional casino in Colorado costs $2 to $5 million. For that money, you get a few dozen slot machines, a couple of tables, a bar, and a parking lot full of locals showing up the first of every month to lose their grocery money.
Yeah, but it's not just 2 to 5 million total. Like, is that including the bankroll? Like, you have to have a lot of... To start up a casino, you can't just pay for the building, the machines, and the dealers, and then go. Right? Because, like, you're going to have days where they probably lose money. You need, like a cushion in case people win.
A mid-sized property runs you $500 million to $1 billion. Think Borgata in Atlantic City.
Oh, I know I've donated a couple G's to Borgata. Oh, I know the Borgata, buddy. I go there quite often, buddy. I know the Borgata. I walk the floor, I hit the Wheel of Fortune slot machine, go over to the Spanish 21 table. $50 minimum on a Thursday, by the way. Sit down, and I'm playing that motherfucker. Two hands on a table, and I'm losing every single hand.
Opened in 2003 for $1.1 billion. A real hotel, real restaurants.
Casinos are evil. I love casinos. In premise, are they fucked? I love casinos, though. I would never do a stake. I would never do offshore gambling sponsors, but if the Borgata came to me and they were like, we'll give you a 50K bankroll if you gamble at the MGM, I am instantly going, yes, 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 sure. I'll sit down and play Spanish 21 for 4 hours and you're going to pay me? What the fuck?
Customers driving in from neighboring states. And
I'd lose it all. that day. All right, so we're going to pay you like 40K to sit down and I'd go, okay, yep, give me 40K in chips.
There's the Vegas Strip, where the price tag starts getting silly. The Cosmopolitan opened in...
And then I get really drunk. I'd go, give me a private room. Give me a private room and give me fucking a bunch of vodka pineapples. And then I'd get belligerently drunk on stream. Chat, this is the 100 that the fucking Wheel of Fortune hits. I'm telling you, this is the one.
2010.
You'd see my eyes widen. I'd start hearing and I'd just be going.
For $3.9 billion and is still the most expensive resort ever built on the Strip.
God, I love that. Oh my God, dude. The smell of cigarettes at the casino, too.
But the building...
Some old person on the monitor going, come on. They're doing 25-cent bets, by the way. They hit a jackpot for $14.
Is just the start. Two more looking...
Who the fuck's gambling in North Korea? His whole fucking country's impoverished. What? Is it like foreigners coming over to gamble? Who the fuck's gambling in North Korea?
For an investor to finish the Rugyong Hotel in Pyongyang.
I also would not feel comfortable winning money in North Korea. Like, if I gambled, say I won like 10 grand in North Korea, if I cashed that out, I would be worried of my life. I would be like, I'm not getting out with this money. They are certainly keeping it.
105-floor building. They started in 1987 and somehow have not...
You play roulette at a North Korean... You play roulette at a North Korean casino. I bet 36, the number. I put like 5 grand on it. It hits. The fucking dealer just picks up the ball and puts it in another one and goes, you did not win that. You did not win that, sir.
Finished in 38 years.
You're like, wait, what the fuck? Get the pit boss.
Pay for the interior, you get the casino license. Estimated cost, another $2.
Kim Jong-un. Oh my God, heart drops. It's Kim himself. What's the problem? Nothing. Sorry, it was a bad bet. It was a bad bet on my end.
Now we get to the question that actually matters. Where does the money come from?
Yeah, how do they get the money to start a casino? Like a new casino? Just investors, like private equity, like pool funds?
Every game in a casino is mathematically rigged. Not in a cheating sense. The cards are real.
Not Baccarat. Not Baccarat, technically. If you play player every time, it's a 50-50 win rate. And you know, I mean, on Banker, though, it's like 49.5 or some shit. Like, you get less pay. So you just gotta bet player.
The wheel is
That's how they get the edge.
Honest, the dice are clean. It's the rules that are rigged. The structure of every game guarantees that the casino wins more than the player over time.
Holy, ATM that lets you withdraw 10,000 in cash?
Wins more than the player.
Holy fuck, why is she hovering? She's hovering 110K right now. Do we not know what we're trying to pull out? Are we just fucking vibe guessing?
Casino wins more than the player over time.
She just dragged her finger $100 to 10,000.
Always. The industry has a name for this. The house edge. Easiest way to picture it. Imagine you and I bet on a coin flip. Heads, you win $1. Tails, I win $1. That's a fair bet. Zero edge.
That's Baccarat. That's Baccarat, but heads you win $1, but you could also bet tails. If you win on tails, you win 95 cents. So you just always bet heads. And then at some point you'll lose. Or you switch and then you win and you only win a little bit. Every other game, it's like heads, you bet $1, heads you win $1, tails you lose $1. But the odds that tails hits is higher.
Now I change one rule. Heads still pays you $1, but tails I take $1 and a nickel. Same coin, same flip. But now, every
That's like blackjack.
time we play, on average, I keep 5 cents. Boring on one bet. Catastrophic over 1 million bets. That 5 cents is the house edge. Every casino game is just a different version of the same trick.
One of my friends, when we go to the casino, he'll come in with $500. He'll put it on black. If it misses, he sulks for the rest of the time that we're there. If it hits, he cashes out all of it and then just gets really drunk. And I go, you're really either having the best time of your life or the worst time of your life. You're really coin flipping this. That's great IQ. I mean, it's a fair thing, but I'm like, most of the time he loses. And then he's just upset. And like, almost every time I go to the casino, I lose, but I'm getting like 3 hours out of gambling, you know? I'm going to fucking play slots and other shit for like a while versus like me just immediately upset.
Roulette is the cleanest example. European roulette has 37 numbers. If you bet $100 on a single number and win, the casino pays you $3,500. But the actual odds of hitting your number are 36 to 1, not 35 to 1. So you should have been paid $3,600. That missing $100 is the house's cut. Looks like nothing. But multiply it by 1,000 players a day, every day for 30 years. Now look at American...
I mean, I think the Borgata in Atlantic City makes like $2 billion a year or some shit. And that's Atlantic City, which is like shitty Vegas. It might not be $2 billion. It's probably less. In 2025, they made $824 million profit, meaning people gambled billions.
Roulette. Same wheel, same payout, same rules, except they added one extra slot.
Or some casinos add another 0. They add 00, and then they add a casino card.
The double zero. By adding a single pocket, the casino doubled its edge from 2.7% to 5.26%. The player at the table cannot tell the difference. The math notices...
What's the most you lost in a casino in a day? $4 grand.
Every single time. But roulette isn't where the money lives. The real story is slots. Slot machines run a...
That was a bad day. That was a bad day.
House edge of 5 to 15%.
On the cruise with Jack, I lost 2. In the vlog, I go, well, this video's making me break even. In the vlog, I literally go, all right, so I just lost all of the ad revenue that I'd make on this video. So it's like, I just fucking break even.
And here's the part that breaks people's brains. The cheaper the machine, the higher the edge. Penny slots, the ones Grandma feeds her change into all afternoon, those are running 12 to 15%. Per dollar wagered, Grandma is statistically the most profitable customer in the entire building. She's giving the casino 30 times more than a millionaire playing blackjack at the high-limit table, where the...
Yeah, but like a lot of blackjack players are betting way more money. Like a lot of old people at slot machines, they're doing like 25-cent spins with $100, and they're playing for like 3 hours.
The edge is just 0.5%. That's why if you walk onto...
The most you've won? The most I've ever won on a sports bet was the Super Bowl. I won $5K. The most I've ever walked out with at a casino was probably $2,600. The problem is I go in with like $1,000 and I go, I'll leave when I get $3 grand. And then I get $2 grand and I go, should I leave? And I go, nah, I'm going to start playing higher, because then I'm like, well, now I have $2 grand to gamble with. Then I lose all that. And then I go, well, I should probably pull out another 1,000. And then I lose that. And then I'm like, okay, well, I was just up 1,000 and now I'm down 2.
Any Vegas strip casino.
It's like the mental, bro, because in my mind, I'm like, I'm not feeling juiced if I walk, bro. So many times I'll walk in with like $1,000 and I'll make 5, and I'm like, bro, am I really gonna walk out with like 50% more versus me like winning? I'm like, in my head, I'm like, I need to win 10K. Like,
casino floor, the first thing.
It's bad.
You'll see is a sea of slot machines.
I'm the target audience. Oh, 100%. I'm the target audience. Because whenever I'm up, I don't pull out. And I'll be up every other time I go, but I probably win money every 5 times I play. Oh no, online gambling, I won like $3,000 one time playing fucking 3-card poker. That was a while ago though.
2024, slot machines alone brought the strip $4.9 billion. That's more than every table game combined. Okay, so that's the math. Now the architecture. You've probably been in a casino. Notice anything missing? There are no
windows! Clocks! You don't know what time it is. Windows, clocks, nothing. It's just fucking colorful lights and then ding, 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 ding. You start turning around, somebody hit a jackpot.
windows anywhere. There are no clocks on the walls. The carpet patterns are subtly designed to push your eyes upward.
Bro, we were on the cruise and somebody hit a jackpot for $9,000 on a fucking $1 per spin slot machine. And I had that like, fuck you. That was like my mindset. I was like, oh, fucking jackass. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking guy. He paid for the whole trip.
Toward the slot machines.
He seemed unfazed, though. That made me feel better. He won $9K, and he just turned around, and he was, like, called over the attendant. He had dead stone cold face. You know what that tells you? He's down hundreds of thousands of dollars. When somebody wins a $9K jackpot, and they just go and, like, turn, it's like he's down. That's, like, not. He's like, okay, yeah, I made back what I've lost in a month.
The walk from any table to the exit deliberately passes 10 more rows of slots, just in case you have anything left in your pocket.
Or they're just rich? Yeah, but I mean, rich guys are usually down. Like, when I was gambling, I was playing blackjack on the cruise, and there was an old man next to me. He had 25 chips stacked to the, like, this high. He had, like, $3,000 in chips, cashed it out, came back, put another 5 in. His friend comes over. I'm like, damn, he's up. He tells his friend, yeah, I was just down $3,000 and I made it back. Now I'm playing again. So he lost $3K, won it back, cashed, and now he's even maybe up $500. So like from an outside perspective, you're going, oh, this guy's making money. But realistically, they're like down.
The industry has a term for all of this.
Best casino, New Jersey. Ooh. Ocean or Borgata. Worst casino, Tropicana. You'll see, like, you know, people that romanticize Tropicana. There's this one area in Tropicana Casino in Atlantic City that's, like, it's right here. And you'll see people on TikTok post, like, fucking shitty videos of this casino. Dude, it's, like, so blurry. But it's, like, this really, like, bright market with, like, a fake fucking roof. And they'll play, like, happy music, and they'll like pan the camera, and I'm like, no way you're romanticizing Tropicana. I have seen people fist fight and vomit right at this fucking fountain.
Engineered immersion. The goal isn't to win your money once. The goal is to keep you inside with no time reference until the math has time to do its work. And then there's the most surgical customer retention system ever invented in any industry, the player's club card. When you walk into a casino, they offer you a free card. You insert it into the slots, hand it to the dealer, and from that moment on, every bet you make is tracked. From that date...
And the problem is that makes me feel better about losing money because then I go, oh, well, I have a player card. Oh, well, I have a player card, so they'll give me a free night at the hotel.
They calculate something called your theoretical loss. Bet $10,000 over an evening at a 5% edge. Your theoretical loss is $500. The casino then gives you back 5 to 10% of that number. Free dinner.
Oh, he has like 1,000 hours in that game. Well, now it's probably a yearly salary a day, but I'm saying when he had 2,500 viewers, he was probably making like $300K a year.
Heavy, I mean it. At any given moment, there are about 3 million users on Twitch watching content. When you break down the viewer distribution by channel rank, the picture gets pretty clear. Out of the millions of channels on the platform, the top 250 pull over half the viewership. That's the difference between level 2 and level 3. While it seems like the easiest jump on the ladder here, it's actually the most difficult. There's a specific blueprint nearly every streamer has followed to make this jump. Here, I'll break it down for you. What you're looking at right now is 5 of the biggest streamers on the planet. Each at the moment they were averaging exactly 2,500 viewers. Pay attention to the setups. None of them are exciting. The rooms are pretty basic, the camera quality kinda sucks. There's no production value. They look like what they are. Just guys streaming from their bedrooms. Now fast forward to when those same
Speed lighting off fireworks in his bedroom.
streamers are pulling 10,000 viewers a night. Everything's changed. The lighting's dialed in. The cameras are crisp. The room
Lighting is still not dialed in on Speed's camera. Speed had 100K viewers on a webcam.
The cameras are crisp. The rooms look intentional. This is the blueprint kicking in. And it all starts with one realization. At this level, streaming isn't just a job anymore. It's a business. And like a business, the goal is to make as much money as possible. The internet, for whatever reason, craves a spectacle. And the spectacle game is pretty easy to play. You've kind of just got to spend money to make money. The setup is just the start. Next comes the move to LA. Buy the mansion, drop the I just bought my...
That's where I disagree. Next is the move to LA. The gun goes off. Nope.
Dream car video. Hire a dozen editors to pump out clips around the clock. By the time you're clearing...
Now in the streamer days, it's you move to Austin, Texas. That's where every fucking streamer on the face of the earth lives. Outside of like the core boys and like some OG streamers. Now it's I moved to Austin, Texas or Atlanta.
50,000 viewers, it turns into an optimization race. Every stream, every upload, every second of content is engineered to milk the cat.
Or they live in LA, but they own a place in Nevada and say they live there six months and a day out of the year, so they get state taxed in Nevada.
Cash cow. The longer you stay on the top, the more efficient it becomes. And weirdly, the more the internet praises you for it. But the spectacle only works if people are still looking. Relevancy is the whole game. The second your numbers dip, the money goes with it. So you're forced to stay visible. You hit the podcast circuit, impulsive on Monday.
6 months and a day, because it has to be your property. Like if you want to claim that you live somewhere and get state tax in that, because streaming, normally you're getting taxed in the state that you make your income, but streaming you get taxed in whatever area you're in while you stream. So like streamers will try to say that they live in Nevada like 6 months out of the year. Not all of them. A lot of them just eat the taxes, but...
Day and blank on Thursday. You show up to every mainstream streamer event. You become a permanent fixture in the conversation because the conversation is the product. And the fastest way to stay in the conversation is to stand next to someone bigger than you. Take those same 5 streamers and pull up their biggest streams of all time. Ninja, Fortnite with Drake, Hayden Ross, the Donald Trump interview, Kai Cenat, the LeBron stream that pulled over 1 million concurrent viewers.
Yeah, but there's like certain streamers that only like there's certain streamers that collab in any way that they can, and then there's streamers that collab when they want to. Okay, there's three things. Streamers that collab with everybody they can, that is big. Streamers that collab anytime they want, and streamers that just don't collab. Queso never collabs. I feel like I collab infrequently, but like I'll do Jinxie's tournaments or gaming days. I might go to an event. Like I did the thing with Jack Pembroke. Like I might do streamer games or something like shit like that. But usually like I don't go to streamer awards or I don't do that stuff. But like then there's streamers that just do every single fucking thing. Any collab they could do.
That's the blueprint. I'm not necessarily saying it's...
He sometimes collabs with Sketch and Jinxie. Yeah, but it's like once a month. Maybe less.
Bulletproof for
Queso is 99% a solo streamer.
Guaranteed, but it's the safe route. Every streamer who's made it to the top 250 has run some version of that exact playbook based on constant evolution. But Queso ignored this approach altogether. His strategy is quite literally the opposite in just about every possible sense. The last time we talked about Queso, he was fresh off of Hogwarts, averaging 2,500 viewers. So let's run that same comparison from earlier and fast forward to when he's at 10,000. Not much has changed. I mean, sure, he did buy a new house, but he moved from a trap house to a trailer just across town. Either way, at the end of the day, his computer monitor is still being held up with a vacuum cleaner.
If I don't have the vacuum cleaner holding up the back of the monitor, it'll fall over. And then back here are my PCs. You can tell they're being held up by books as well.
And the camera quality seems to somehow...
How, bruh? Like, bro, come on, just get a setup. Like... He has a sponsor with Starforge. He has a sponsor with Starforge PCs. He could get sent like $20,000 PCs for free, and he's holding them up with fucking dictionaries. Like, why are we doing that? Like, I just don't...
Oh, it's gotten worse.
Chat, my stream quality is actually so crispy. It looks like it's in 4K.
Since Hogwarts...
4K, I literally could see I could see the pixels on your face.
It's in 4K.
Since Hogwarts, he's continued to stream 4 to 6 nights a week. Same time, same chat, rotating through whatever random games he feels like. Supermarket Simulator, Granny, Dress to Impress.
What is this? Why is it on my front page? Playing it.
Games a normal person wouldn't think to stream. But then you watch for 5 minutes and you start to get it.
This is the funniest dude on the internet right now.
Just plays the most random everything.
Queso, where did he come from? 200,000 viewers playing Fall Guys yesterday.
Because the game isn't the point. The chat isn't there for the games. They're there to watch him fall out of his chair for the 10th time this month and narrate it like he's describing a car accident.
Yo, that almost killed me. Oh!
Yeah, he's like a different level of mainstream. He's somebody that you watch when it's like, I just want to watch a streamer versus I want to be involved with like the meta. Like people that want to be involved with the meta watch like the guys that collab with each other all the time.
Yo, chat! The chair is dead, dude!
To watch him get jump scared
Yo!
in a car accident.
Yo, that almost killed me. Oh! Yo, chat! The chair is dead, dude!
To watch him get jump scared by a horror game and scream at a volume that blows out the mic. And that's why it worked. By January of 2024, Queso was averaging over 50,000 concurrent viewers every single night, making him the #3 ranked streamer on all of Twitch.
Like, my mind is weird. Like, in my mind, I still don't have the thought of, like, I still made it. Yeah, because in my mind, I feel like if I have that thought and tell myself that I made it, you don't want to get, like, lazy. It's going to go downhill. Yeah. You know what I mean?
By every metric the industry actually uses, Queso is underperforming. He's leaving growth on the table at every possible turn. He doesn't invest in new setups, he doesn't upgrade his gear, and has no real plan to optimize himself. Every analyst will tell you he could—
Oh, and I can tell his webcam is stretch resed. Like, his webcam is, like, fucked up. Like, it doesn't fill a 1920 1080. It's like, he's, like, pulling it. Like, it's like, and then he's moving it out of the way. Like, it's just so
be twice the size he is if he just ran the playbook like everyone else. And honestly, they're probably right. But here's the thing. Queso never looked at any of that and felt like he was losing something. Buying a house in the hills, pulling up in a supercar, collecting all the things that say you've made it. None of that ever seemed to be important to him. And there's nothing wrong with wanting those things.
I mean, doesn't he have like a sick-ass warehouse or something? He showed that one time. He has like a sick-ass warehouse that's like really expensive with like a pool table. It's like a gaming area.
Creators go in with exactly that goal in mind. But Queso sits in this rare category of someone who actually reached the I made it moment and genuinely doesn't want it.
It was never about like being huge, just like, because it didn't matter the money. You know, I just wanted to do what I loved for a living. I could be, you know, pinching pennies to make it, but as long as I get to stream every day instead of go to work, I was cool with that. You know?
But to be clear, it's not like he's allergic to money. He's the #3 streamer on Twitch. The guy is doing just fine. But there's a difference between making money and squeezing every last cent out of your audience. He's never done any kind of subathon, he doesn't say yes to every brand that comes knocking, and he doesn't manufacture drama to give the numbers a little bump. The way he sees it, you can't leave money on the table if it was never what you sat down for.
Some of my most favorite jobs I ever had were the jobs where I was making pennies. Yo, I'm not even finna lie to y'all. I think y'all just donated more than my week's paycheck in one night. I'm talking about sitting in the parking lot of the dollar store, having to call my mom, be like, hey, can you spot me $50 for food for the rest of the week? But you know what? I was happy. Like, if I could turn this into something and just be able to do this with y'all every day, that'd be a dream come true. Yeah, I was broke, but it was all right because the job was cool. Dude, I'm not worried about Twitch ad revenue. I would rather people have a good viewing experience than make an extra, you know.
Bro, I'm telling you, he makes most of his money on YouTube like I do. Like, I think outside of it, he has like 100,000 Twitch subs. Outside of that, bro, the majority of his money is probably from YouTube like me. I don't run mid-rolls. I don't think I get it if you're just a streamer, but if you do YouTube, bro, like I deadass could make so much more money if I ran Twitch ads. And I'm not sitting here on some high horse like, oh, I'm so great. I don't run Twitch ads. I just think Twitch ads are annoying as fuck. And it's like, if I hit on a Twitch stream and I get hit with a 5-minute mid-roll, I am tabbing out of your stream faster than a fucking lightning striking a fucking metal pole. Like, I am not watching that shit. I run pre-rolls. You click on my stream, you have to watch 30-second minute ad, then you watch my shit ad-free for 5 hours even if you're not subbed. Motherfucker sub because I put that shit in sub-only all the time. But like that, I'm not trying to paywall chat. It's just I have to sometimes. You guys get too riled up.
Whatever a month.
So that's the money half of the blueprint. The mansion, the supercar, the optimization strategy.
It's so different on YouTube. I've said this 5,000 times. YouTube ads, not intrusive. You get hit with an ad, it stops, you pick up where you left off. Twitch ad, you miss the stream. You just miss the stream. You miss 5 minutes of the stream.
But the blueprint isn't only about money. The other half of the blueprint is relevancy. The streaming world has a short memory, and the way you fight that is by staying in the conversation. Podcasts, events, collabs, it all comes down to the same idea. Stand next to someone bigger than you, and you get to share some of their spotlight. Well, if you thought he was underperforming on the money side of the blueprint, just listen to this. In 3 years as one of the biggest streamers on the planet, he's done exactly one traditional collab. Jinxie.
What's the furthest you've ever traveled?
Florida, and that was one time to go to Jinxie's house.
And that collab is
the furthest he's ever traveled in his life? Or, wait. The furthest he's ever traveled in his life? Or is he saying for a collab? He's scared of planes? The furthest he's ever traveled from Arkansas in his life is Florida. That's like 3 states away. That is actually crazy.
Is almost word for word the only existing footage of Queso.
Bro, he doesn't fly? Bro, still, I feel like he should get like a camper. Bro, he should buy a camper and get somebody to drive his ass to like fucking Alaska or some shit.
Outside of his own house.
My friend brought this up.
Because you could drive really far from the U.S.
Yesterday to me when we were...
He got a Sprinter? Okay.
We were chilling. He said it's crazy that Jinxie literally has the only recorded footage of me outside of my own stream setup. Like, he is the only one that's got me out of my room.
Matter of fact, it was the first time he'd ever left the state he was born in.
So this is the first time...
What? The first time he ever left Arkansas, he was in his 20s? He never stepped out of state bounds. I never knew that. I knew he was afraid of flying. I know he doesn't travel often. But I would have thought he was like, oh yeah, I've been to like Key West once or some shit. No. Wow. He's never left his state.
You ever been out of like Florida? Or out of Arkansas, my bad.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's just, I don't know, I'll be getting homesick. I get away from home for too long. I'm just, man, I don't know.
Over the last 3 years, Queso has won 5 different awards.
And the streamer award goes to...
Queso. He never there, bruh. It's always his face.
Oh.
He hasn't shown up to a single one in person.
Dude, I remember there was a UFC fight I watched way back at my friend's house. He was like, dude, I'll just pirate it. It's the middle of the fight. The stream buffers, and then a huge just shows up on screen. Breaking down my $306,500 salary in San Francisco. Now, I don't know if this is an out of touch video because there's been a recent trend on social media, if you haven't seen, where there is a growing number of people that think the number specifically of $300,000 a year is broke. Like, there are people that think that if you have $300,000 a year, you're living paycheck to paycheck. I don't know if Raymond is one of these people. It'll still be an interesting video anyway, but there was a woman recently we watched. I don't know if she lived, it was like New York or Chicago. She lived in some big city, like New York, Boston, San Fran, somewhere like that. And she was like, I'm barely breaking even. I have no money. I'm like, dude, because you live in you own a floor on a fucking skyrise. You're renting for fucking $12K a month. No shit, you're broke. Why are you doing that?
I'm Raymond Zhang. I work as a software engineer, making $306,500, and I live in the San Francisco Bay Area. I'm going to be sharing all of my finances.
Do you think he needed to say the 500? I'm like, I feel like he could have rounded up or down there. 361, 360.
Between my bills and my investments. This is cost of living. I'm a software engineer working at Meta.
What? Meta? Oof. What is this computer keyboard, bro? You peeping this? Why is it split? Is this normal? I don't think I've ever seen a keyboard like this. Y'all have one like this?
I'm a software engineer working at Meta. In terms of my role, I earn $306,500 on average. After taxes and retirement contributions, I am currently taking home about $4,000 a month. I currently...
What?
And retirement contribution is $6,500 on average.
Okay, he gets $185K base salary, $100K in stocks, and then a $30K bonus.
After taxes and retirement contributions, I am currently taking home about $4,000.
Bro, he's putting $7,500 a month into a 401k. Is that not like, I think you should be putting a lot. I mean, that's crazy good for like late game. Buddy, you ain't touching that for 30 years. Like, that's the mind. I think you should put money away for a retirement fund, but I think there's a difference between a retirement fund and base investments. Because it's like, you're throwing like 80K a year into invest it. Well, I mean, a 401k, it's going to be invested, but it's like, you can't pull that out without a penalty. Like, I mean, maybe his business matches. That's the other thing is like, there's business matches for like 401ks and stuff. Like, you offer that to your employees where if they put in like 10K, you match that or you give them a certain percentage. So maybe that's what he's taking advantage of. But I'm like kind of shocked he's putting that much away. Like, I don't think that's bad, but like, holy fuck, dude. He's putting more than half of his paycheck every month into something he won't see for 30 years.
$1,000 a month. I currently do not have any other sources of income.
Do you put a lot away into 401k? No and yes. I used to use a Roth IRA. I think it's a good system in place. I no longer can use a Roth IRA. There's like a wealth amount where you no longer can receive the benefits of it. And I think that's a good thing in place to help people that are able to grow income-wise differently or in a more fair sense. So I put a lot of my money into a 401k, yeah, but also just like base investments. Like, it's not, it's different though. It's like, it depends on the person. The thing is, he works for a company that might be matching it. I'm a sole proprietor, right? Like, I am an individual that is also basically a company. I don't get like stuff taken out of my paycheck from Twitch or YouTube. So how Twitch and YouTube income works is different from like, I'm signing W-9s. I'm not signing W-4s. This is going to make zero sense to the people that don't have a job in chat, which is many of you, but a lot of you will know what I'm saying. When you work at a 9-to-5, you're probably signing a W-4. You work for a company, right? And you have a 9-to-5, you get a paycheck, and of your paycheck, it's itemized that certain amounts of your paycheck get taken out for like pension, 401k, and other benefits on your behalf, right? Before you even see it. So I don't know if that's what's happening with him. It might be because he works for a company. That doesn't happen for me. If I get paid 20K, I'm getting 20K flat, right? And then I have to do the tax, or I have to do the taxes. I have to invest in myself. I have to do the retirement stuff myself.
Retirement contributions, I am currently taking home about $4,000 a month. I currently do not have any other sources of income.
U.S. average salary for software engineer. I was gonna say U.S. average income is not fucking 191,000. All jobs. Oh, the all job. What? That can't be right. The U.S. average income is not $61,000 a year. Is that okay? Is that taking out people that are just like unemployed? Wait, let me look that up. What is the average U.S. income? When I did a paper, it said I remember when I did a paper my sophomore year in college, which would have been 2022, 23. It said that the average income for an American was like 51,000, but you have to look at median because median's middle. It says the national wage is $62,000. That can't be right. Has it gone up that much? The average the reason you can't look at the average is because the average gets skewed by like really rich people. Because if you have Elon Musk in the same category as like 5 million minimum wage workers, their average income is still high as fuck because he just offsets the piss out of everyone, right? So you have to look at median because then you're basically going person to person, rich, poor, rich, poor, rich, poor, rich, poor, rich, poor. What does the middle guy make? And that is what the average person in America should be seen as. Like, there's an equal number of people making more or less than like I could see that being 61K. I'm surprised it's that high.
I work anywhere between 40 to 50 hours a week on average. In terms of my day-to-day, it can be really anything. My role is
Bro has there's no keys. It's just, well, how does he know what button he's pressing? Where's the fucking, he doesn't need to look? Yeah, but what happened? Still, like, why are they're just making blank keys?
Anything. My role is fairly dynamic, so I could be doing anything from software engineering and actual coding to some of the more sort of project management or product management stuff, as well as some data science sort of analysis. Prior to joining my current company, I had spent 2 years living in Dallas, and I moved here about 7 or 8 months ago, back in July of 2025. In terms of base rent, I am paying $2,600 a month. Amenity fees are included.
That's not, oh, it's a 1-bed, 1-bath. I was gonna say that's not that bad. For San Francisco, you're living in a pretty expensive city. He's a software engineer living in like Center City, San Fran. That's not that bad.
Included in the base rent. Utilities will cost anywhere between
3K average is insane. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's well below. Like, San Francisco is just an expensive fucking city. It's like, dude, you're not gonna find somewhere that's like $1,000 a month in fucking LA or San Fran or San Diego. Like, and maybe if you're on the outskirts somehow, but you're gonna be living in like a shitter apartment where you're sharing it with other people.
My electricity bill here is about 50% higher than it was in Dallas, from about $20 to $30 per month to about $50 a month. I feel like I am getting good value. A lot of the comparable areas that are closer to my work could run anywhere between $3,500 to $3,700 per month, and I'm getting everything that I wanted out of this apartment. I live a little bit further away from either the major cities of San Francisco or San Jose or Oakland, but still within commutable distance.
Bro, I genuinely think this loop of having had visited San Fran like a few months ago, this is the craziest conglomerate of cities that I've ever seen. 3 major cities with huge major sports teams involved with them, all different vibes in general, and they're all like 20 minutes away from each other and surrounding the same specific like body of water. Like, if you ever go to San Fran, you could hit 3 major cities in one day.
Of all 3.
All their sports teams suck ass. Fair?
Even though I had access to a relocation expert, I decided to do a lot of the research on my own, taking a look at all the things that I wanted to focus on from a living perspective. And after making the decisions, I decided to sign the lease sight unseen without actually having seen the place in person. Hey, welcome to my apartment. So this is the main kitchen area.
So how much did he say his rent was? Like $2,200, $2,600. So how much is that per year? Just rent. $26,000 for 10 months plus another $5,200. Oh wow, he's paying over $31K a year on rent. Okay, no, that's actually dog shit. I know it's San Fran, bro. He's paying $31,000 a year for a 1-bedroom a year, and he's not even like working towards owning it. That's horrible.
Area. It's quite
like 31K on a 1-bed.
Spacious compared to my last apartment. The only complaint that I really have are these the countertops aren't exactly ideal for the amount that I'm paying, but it's all right. In terms of fridge and freezer, I got some meal prep stuff from the night before.
Yo, empty ass fridge. Holy horror game fridge. Oh my God. Pickled jalapenos. Or those pickled radishes. What is that purple shit? Yeah, there's like 6 things in this whole fridge. Oh my God, bro, what do we eat? He's got the essentials? Bro, what are the essentials? I've not seen any. I'm seeing a Ziploc bag of like day old pizza and then like 2 other things. Bro, where's like eggs, fruit, fucking anything, bro? Condiments. Where's ketchup?
As well as
oh, it's on the side right there. Okay, he's got Arizona tea.
Host of drinks and mixed.
Diet Dr. Pepper.
In the freezer, very similar thing where I've got
you got the alcohol and whatever these are.
A couple of frozen things, as well as some dumplings that I actually wrapped myself when I was really bored one day. Over here we have my main...
Well, when are we gonna make them? He's acting like you wrapped those weeks ago. These are some dumplings I wrapped when I was really bored one day. Are we gonna cook those soon? How long are they?
Sort of living/workshop area. This is where
Oh my God, I don't know, dude. I am not vibing with this feng shui. You just have, bro, your living room, you have your office, and it's just in the middle of the room. Like, I'm gonna have to take that. A computer should always be in the corner. It should always be in the corner of a room or a wall. Like, it should be against a wall.
The living/workshop area. This is where I get all my work.
Oh, this is horrid.
Done, as well as my personal projects.
The decision to do without a couch and a TV is...
That is a fat-ass PC. Oh my God, that thing probably is crazy specs. And he's just got a Roomba docked. This is like dystopian. Like, I know the room is nice. Does this not look like... This is, like, sad. It's just one fat-ass monitor.
Really just based on my own needs. I don't really watch a whole lot of...
Show your setup? No, it's dirty. I'll show you my keyboard.
TV. I just use my computer. I don't host people in my apartment, obviously.
It's okay. The rest of my setup's not that dirty. I swear to God, it's just my keyboard. Okay, it's my keyboard because I eat food and I drop. I eat like a lot of chips while I'm gaming, and I drop them in the keys.
Free hotel room, free drink. In 2024 alone.
It's not a free drink, though. I fucking hate that. It's not a free... And I'm not upset about that, but I'm tipping the waitress, right? I go, hey, can I get a Coors Light? I'm giving her a 5 chip. So, yeah, I just got a $5 beer. But I'm like, it's not a free... Yo, you're an asshole if you're sitting there going, oh, yeah, I'll just have... Yeah, can I get, like, 9 margaritas? She brings them over. You give her fucking nothing. It's like, I'm going to give her $1. You know, you give her $5, give her $10.
Alone, Vegas Strip.
Oh, and I'm tipping the dealers, bro. If I get fucking blackjack twice in a row, best believe I'm giving the dealer, like, fucking $40. Like, I get a perfect pair. I get a perfect fare on a $5 bet. I get $90. Hey, buddy, here's $20.
Casinos gave away.
Why? Because I love the dealers. I love a dealer that's not boring. A guy that talks to me and he gets excited for me. Psychopaths. Psychopaths. Back to the psychopath video. Manipulative. He's getting me to give him his money and it's working.
Weigh 4 point.
And they play. They got showmanship. He goes, here it is. Boom. And he throws the card down. It's a 10. I just got blackjack. Oh, I'm fucking thriving off that energy.
$4 billion in this stuff. They didn't lose that money. They invested it. Every comp is a calculated.
If you're winning at a casino, say you're playing blackjack and you're up like $5,000, they'll call a dealer that's faster at dealing to your table instead of the dealer that's there. Like, they rotate dealers every like 30 minutes anyway to like different tables. They get like 5-minute breaks. If you're at a table and you're up like 5K and you're playing and the dealer's playing slow, they'll rotate a faster dealer in so the dealer will get you to play more hands so you lose before you get up. Because their goal is, we need to get this guy to be broke before he stands up. Because the second he stands up, we lost, right?
Expense to keep you in the building, so the math has more.
Why? Because the more hands you play, the more likely you are to lose. Even if you keep the... yes, there's areas where you're up 5K, they bring a faster dealer out, now you're up 20K. But, like, the odds are you're up 5K, you keep playing, they bring a guy out that deals twice as fast, now you're going to play twice as many hands, and you're probably going to lose more.
Time to work on you. And at the very top of this pyramid sit the whales. Roughly 0.1% of all casino customers account for over 25% of a total casino revenue. 1 in 1,000 customers generates a quarter of the entire industry's money. A good example is Dana White. He plays $25,000 per hand at blackjack, won $2 million one weekend at the Palms. Came back, won another $1.6 million. The casino banned him. Caesars and Bellagio still let him play, though. Why? Because the rest of the time, whales lose enormous amounts of money. The math always wins eventually. The whale always comes back. That's why a casino will fly a whale on a private jet from anywhere in the world.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, if you're guaranteeing that you're going to bet like $1 million in a weekend, they'll fly you out on a private jet from another country, put you in their penthouse suite, and give you as much alcohol and food as you want. Because all of that factors up to be like, okay, they're spending $60K on you, and you're going to lose $1 million at their casino. So they just don't give a shit. But in your mind, you're going, oh, I'm getting a free room. I'm getting a free room. Oh my God, they're giving me a jet?
Give them the...
You have to try this? Oh yeah, let me go burn $1 million at the fucking Borgata. Oh yeah.
Penthouse for free. Send a Michelin chef to their suite. Spending $500,000 to host one whale for the weekend.
You know what I should do? I should get a bunch... you couldn't stream it though. I could get a bunch of streamers to try and get the Borgata to let us like stream and pay. But then it would be a sponsor. I don't know. Oh, but that would be so sick. I get the Borgata to let me do a stream with like Jinxie and other people. And then they just give us like a 100K bankroll. I don't know if they would do that though.
And is rational when they
get flown out. Yeah, I get like 5 streamers. I go, we'll play 500K. I'm pretty sure Lacey did that.
Expected loss.
I don't know if it was sponsored though, but he lost like 50K in Vegas.
Is $10 million. So here's the whole revenue model in one sentence. House edge multiplied by volume, multiplied by time, multiplied by repeat visits. And every single thing in the building exists to maximize one of those 4 numbers. So with all this, guaranteed math, billions in revenue, customers literally engineered to lose, why do casino owners ever lose money themselves? The short answer is everything else. Out of every dollar of gaming revenue, about 70 to 80 cents is gone before you see anything. A typical strip casino runs on a 25 to 33% net margin. So, out of $1 billion in revenue, you keep around $250 to $330 million. Where does the rest
Well, because it's such a big area, you have to function. So there's so many other things that are coming into play.
go? About a third disappears into payroll. A strip resort employs 3,000 to 8,000 people. Another big chunk goes to taxes. Nevada is friendly at 6.75% of gaming revenue. Macau takes 40% off the top. Pennsylvania over 50% on slots. And then there's the stuff most people never think about. The costs that come from the casino actually being a casino. A Vegas property has more cameras per square meter than most prisons. Every table, every cashier, every escalator, every parking spot is on 24/7 watch, with a separate surveillance department that does nothing else. Then there are the cards themselves. Every strip casino swaps fresh decks onto each table every 4 to 8 hours to prevent marking.
Really? I didn't know that. They just be tossing them out, man? Every 4 to 8 hours, they're doing new decks of cards? Wow. I mean, they probably buy them in bulk, but still. They're probably spending thousands of dollars on playing cards.
Which adds up to millions of brand new decks thrown out every single year. The Bellagio keeps over $150 million in physical cash inside the building at all times.
Ocean's 11. $150 million in cash just in the building? What?
And the insurance and logistics for that alone cost millions. Drinks pour by the tens of thousands every day. Not out of generosity, but because a slightly drunk gambler bets bigger.
Get the fuck out of here, slightly drunk, bro. They want you as drunk as possible. If you're the fucking drink ladies, what are they called? They're not waitresses. They're called something at a casino. What are they called? What are they called? What are they called, chat? Not a bartender. It's not a bartender. They're not maybe a barista. They're not making the drinks. They're bringing them to you. They're not a bottle girl. That's at a nightclub. Anyways, the people that bring the drinks to casinos hover more around areas where people gamble more money. Like, if you're at penny slots, you are not getting a fucking drink. They're a cocktail waitress. That's what it is. If you're sitting at a penny slot playing fucking machine poker, you're not getting a free drink, you fuck. You're betting $20 over the span of fucking an hour. If you sit at a high roller blackjack table, the second you get a drink, they're going to go, want another? Because the fucking drunker you are, the more you're going to bet.
It stays longer.
And the dumber you'll bet. It's not the more even. It's like, even if say you're drunk and you're betting $1,000 no matter what, the drunker you are, you might still bet $1,000 either way. But when you're drunk, you're going to bet $50 hand, $100 hand, $50 hand, $150 hand, instead of being a blanketed 50, 50, 50, 50. Because when you scale that, you're risking your volatility even higher because you're changing your bet scheme to where you're losing the potential of having a run, right? Because you're making yourself bet higher and lower odds. I do that. Right, when I show up to the casino, I'm doing, $50 hand, $50 hand, $50 hand. When I'm drunk, I go, I have a good feeling about this one, 200. Bust, right? So now I just burned 4 hands that I could have played. And then I would have potentially won.
And drunk gamblers fall, fight, and lose money they decide must be somebody else's fault, which is why casinos get sued more often than doctors and pay liability premiums that climb every year. The math gives you a guaranteed top line. Everything below it is a fist fight. That fist fight is where most casino owners lose, and it has a small set of repeat patterns. Casinos can fail for a lot of reasons, but 2 mistakes show up over and over again, and almost every famous casino near
the 8th wonder of the world, a casino.
One
hard, like, people get, dude, you got to appeal to gamblers, man. Like, there's people that will only gamble at specific casinos. Like, certain casinos in Atlantic City make way less money. I'm just speaking Atlantic City rather than Vegas from personal experience. Just because it's like they have reputations, right? Like, if you are a gambler, most people gamble at the Borgata. There's people that gamble at Caesars, Tropicana, but like they're known for different things. And it's like, if you open a new casino, people will try it out, but like people love gambling at their casino. That's also why casinos give out cards, because they want to build customer loyalty. They'll give you free hotel rooms. You'll come back. So if you're already a gold member at fucking the Caesars Palace, why are you going to go to the Taj Mahal that just opened? Because you already get free hotel rooms, free drinks, free dinner, and free spa treatments at Caesars, right? You already get so much more shit at Caesars. Why the fuck would I ever start gambling at the Taj when I have to go spend now $40K at the Taj to be able to fucking get all these benefits? It's the same thing with like airlines. Like, you get miles, so it's like more beneficial to only fly Delta, only fly American, only fly, you know, fucking United. Because the more you fly with them, the better your customer loyalty is and the more rewards you get.
Wrong product for the market.
Yeah, horrible play, horrible play. You gotta let people borderline do crack in that casino, bro.
Floor. No buffet. No players club. In the gambling world, that's roughly like opening a fitness club and banning sweat. The hedge fund crowd never showed up. The retirees they'd alienated never came. Closed 2 years later, sold for $82
Yeah, and then Ocean bought it.
million. 3 cents on the dollar. In 2016, Lucky Dragon opened off the Vegas Strip, a $160 million boutique casino built entirely for Asian customers. Asian language signage, feng shui interiors, no 4th floor. Turned out, Asian high rollers who flew to Vegas wanted Vegas. The fountains, the spectacle, the chaos. Not a smaller version of what they'd left at home. Closed 14 months later. Sold for $36 million. If you're going to build a $2 billion building, make sure somebody actually wants to be inside it.
Yeah, why are they not polling people first? Economic factors too, dude. Like when you have to factor in like political aspects of the world to know whether or not your casino is going to make money. Like casinos churned during COVID, dude. When you think they wouldn't, dude, those stimulus checks, half of them got vomited into the Borgata's hands. Like, if you were an MGM casino and you just give people $2 grand of money, they're going, oh, I'm going to go gamble this.
Mathematical fortunes ever built. Time to pull it all together and answer the actual question. How much money do you make if you do this right? 2 scenarios.
A lot.
Real numbers. Scenario 1, $5 million in Colorado. A small regional casino. Annual.
I never want to own a casino though, bro. Because like as somebody that gambles, I wouldn't want to be mad when somebody wins. You know, like if I owned a small town Colorado casino and somebody won 100 grand, I'd be like, oh fuck, like that's your money. That
in history.
Oh my God, dude, just ripping casinos.
His company, Las Vegas Sands, makes around 30.
Don't casinos own like half of the NBA teams now?
The house always wins. Just
damn, dude, that is a fucking crazy thing. That video is awesome. But no, yeah, it's not half of NBA teams, but casinos are buying out a lot of gambling companies just because it's more profitable to do so. Man.
Some barbecue sauce. Tastes very, very good. And of course, I have a Sprite.
Well, how'd you just do that?
No! Mental reset. Mental reset. That was not 3. That was not 3. It was a smile. That was not a laugh.
Look at his hair. Shut up.
Roblox has confirmed that they will never let you jerk off the characters in the game, so I'm not going to be playing it anymore. This is just awful. I can't even express it to you how fucking pissed off this makes me feel. I mean, just the betrayal.
Ramen or sponge?
I got it. It's
It's like concrete.
It gotta be
sponge. Sponge.
It gotta be.
Just play the fucking video, dude. Oh my god. Is this what it's like to watch me fucking watch something? Holy shit.
Day 12 is chasing people like a dog.
He has to know those people.
I stuck my dick and sometimes my balls in that stupid thing.
All right, Gary.
That seems like a Libby video. That seems like a video like Libby would recommend.
I stuck my dick and sometimes my balls in that stupid thing.
All right, Gary. You know what today is, right? No, I don't, Frank. It's 420. What's that? Oh, you're about to find out right now, buddy. Oh, damn, Frank, what you got there? Come on, we're gonna puff, buddy. Puff? Oh, yeah, okay. Damn, Frank. Man, wow.
This is the worst video ever. This is the worst video ever. Who sent this?
Let me hit it, Frank. Okay, here, hang on.
Well, one of my mods put this video.
Hey, you're gonna hit it too. I'm kind of hungry, buddy. Hell yeah, let's go hit some Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Come on, man.
Livy. All the mods are saying Livy because Livy's not here.
Yeah, come on, you ain't lying. Let's go.
Guten Morgen,
Mayday! Mayday! Pescheria di Catania! Siamo qua! L'acqua sta arrivando a Poggio! Scappiamo!
He's on like the 3rd floor and that shit's flooding.
You're so right, El! That's right! I win!
Bro, you know the crazy shit is, like, he's doing this for like a potential gain of nothing. Like, I don't think there's an amount of money where even in like a New York City subway, I would be able to do this and not immediately need to like get the fuck off. Like, right when they're done filming this, they're probably sitting on this sub for another few minutes. I'd just be like, oh god. Like, I would immediately need to be like, I would have to leave.
I win! Guys, do you guys want to hear my top 3 anime lines?
Oh no. Immediately starts doom scrolling on the phone. That is the human reaction. The human reaction to something really awkward.
Anime lines.
Just check the weather app.
Oh, you said yes. Okay.
Instantly. Oh, sorry, I'm busy.
Number 1. Delete! Delete!
This is an Elizabeth line.
Number 2.
Abbey Wood via Canary Wharf. The next
Bro, is this in the UK?
station.
You're so right, El. That's right. I win. I'll eat a potato chip and eat it.
What galaxy are we in right now?
Wow, bro.
Samsung Galaxy S5.
What's 50 plus 40?
90.
40.
What?
What is ice made of?
Sugar and water. It could be.
What the hell?
That's not technically a wrong answer.
And what century are we in? What century are we in?
Oh, go on. What century are we on? 25th.
25th. How many wheels does a tricycle have? What? How many wheels?
Like, the valid, like, that's just a dumbass answer. Like, if somebody asks you what century are we in, you should at least be able to wrongly guess the 20th century because it's 2026. We're in the 21st because it's the one above. I know it's 21, but I'm saying a good wrong answer would be 20th. Like, him saying 25th is just like he doesn't even know what the term century means. This is AI, bro. This is not AI.
How many wheels does a tricycle have?
3.
What? How many wheels does a tricycle have? 11.
What?
Plus 2.
Say again.
What's 2 plus 2?
Oh, it's not easy.
They got to be telling this motherfucker to say this, bro. There's no way.
The philosophy.
Yeah.
The philosophy of what's 2 plus 2.
Sometimes it's 5.
How?
There is nothing more awkward than dating a girl that has the same name as your sister. Now every time we try to have sex, all I can think about is my new girlfriend.
Ooh, I got a fart. Ooh, let's see if we can catch
prove it. Prove it.
What the hell is that?
Dude, you're fucking white, bro. What the hell did you eat?
Sounded like a swamp bubble.
Yo, actually, no, my God, that's such an accurate description of that sound.
You just told me this, bro. You out of line.
Got this though. Sorry.
Oh, get away from me, mate. I'm fucking serious.
Смотрите, что за маленькое чудо стоит. Алис, постой тут, хорошо? Я сейчас приду, я тебя сейчас за коляской схожу. Постой тут. Смотри, не упади.
Are they not? The fuck was that? Is that a real person?
Алис, постой тут, хорошо?
Yo, why is she wearing shoes that are like size 12?
Я сейчас приду, я тебя сейчас за коляской схожу. Постой тут. Смотри, не упади.
That's not a little person, chat. That's like an that's not a real person.
I knew it.
Oh,
I knowed I made a good choice.
In what?
My best friend.
Hello. Milk on the roof.
It's peaceful. Kirkland milk.
You got milk up there.
Milk on the roof.
You got milk on your roof.
You have milk on your roof.
Milk on the roof.
A gallon of milk on your roof.
Milk on the roof.
You have milk on your roof.
That is the dumbest shit ever. That is the dumb. I don't care if that's a laugh, bro. That is the dumbest shit ever. That was 3. That was 3. That was not 4. That was 3. Bro, what the fuck?
Milk on the roof. Milk on the roof.
After this, after I just want to. I'm gonna see the rest of the video.
Milk on the roof.
The response, dude, this counts as 1 laugh on 1 video. The response, bro, that's 1 laugh. That counts as 1. The response that he has, milk on the roof, and they're just like dumbfounded.
Milk on top of your roof.
Wow, that's like there's so many people telling him.
You got a jug of milk on your roof.
Milk on the roof.
Milk's on top of your car.
Milk on the car.
On top of your car. Your milk is on top of your car.
Milk on the roof.
Yeah.
That is the dumbest video ever. Well, this is 3. The line 6 for me to jump on a wall of mousetraps. Peep the shot glass. That's my thing. I buy a shot glass from every place I go. Oh. Pretty cool skill. Oh, fuck. Is this like a weapon? Why did he just do it like that?
Do you think we should start building now or not? Start building now? Check. Hi guys, don't ever turn our thing up.
Bro, one of the funniest Jinxie clips I've seen recently, if somebody has it, I would actually watch that right now, is the clip where he's in a game of Rainbow and a guy on the team is like, yo, are you Jinxie? And some dude just chirps up and he's like, yeah, I get that a lot, but like, actually, it's not me. I know it sounds like me.
Hi guys, can you turn our mic on, bro? Can you turn it on? Oh my, what is he doing to us, bro? Jinxie, what is he doing to us? Hi guys, if you touch my mic one more fucking time, it's gonna be a problem. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
The biggest thing I've been seeing recently is like the LARPing YouTube accounts. Like, have you seen like LARPaplier, LARPbuscus, like LARPin Sparkles or whatever? Like, there's a bunch of them where it's like just accounts where they act like the old YouTuber LARPD. Bro, you see Sunday's like a fucking house flipper now? You see that shit? He's still, bro, I was talking about this the other day. Like, there's different categories of YouTubers. And there's YouTubers that, like, age with their audience. And I think I've aged with my audience, right? But then there's YouTubers that just make the same maturity of content repetitively. And their audience leaves, and then new people come in. So Sunday makes, like, kid content now. Like, he makes the same style of videos that I used to watch him make when I was, like, 10. But he just does, like, Among Us and stuff now. But I see TikToks of him. Bro, he's like a house flipper. He is like an account where he's like, yeah, so like somebody pissed all over the carpet, so now we got to clean it all up before we sell it. We got to rip the carpet up. Your girlfriend's on the phone ordering pizza and says, yes, the pizza has an alcohol problem. What? Oh, where people will call, like, if they're being held, like, kidnapped. Tightness the volume button so you generally just look at your reflection in the screen and reflect on your actions.
Why is he just staring at me? What happens if I throw this trash can at him, though? Where did it go?
When you walk past white people and hit them with this move. Nah, it's not that. Nah, it's not that. It's push your lips inside of each other. Go. I'm not waving. I'm not waving. I'm going. Maybe a slight wave. Maybe a slight wave. That wasn't a laugh. That was an exhale. Zero respect. No, you get a nod. You get a nod in a.
Please have one poop sound.
Sorry?
Poop sound. It's a thing to eat from the mouth.
What you want?
It's just there.
Oh, popcorn.
Sorry? How do you pronounce it?
Popcorn.
Popcorn. Alright, my bad. My English is not straight.
My English is great.
What? Popcorn, yeah?
Can you please put some lotion?
What?
Put some lotion in it.
Lotion?
Yeah. Like chappal potli, gugu.
Like butter.
Like white slippery liquid.
Sorry, brother?
Daglam dola.
Chipotle. You want chipotle sauce?
How do you pronounce it?
Chipotle.
Chappal potli.
Chipotle. It's a sauce.
Yeah, one please. Yeah.
What else?
Can I please have one Lucy Bugler?
Do you guys sell bumble bola?
Oh my god, why is he holding an entire mound of cucumbers? What the fuck?
Can I please have one Lucy Bugler?
Do you guys sell
holy shit.
bumble bola, dakmak dola?
What am I gonna order today? I'm really no move, bro. Drive up to the. That was my favorite. Yummy.
Oh my god, no, it's far worse to do that at a Chick-fil-A. The disconnect between being like embarrassing Deku at like a McDonald's drive-through in the speaker is so much easier than doing it to a person in front of their face.
There's so many good choices. Yummy!
Oh, and it's a Chick-fil-A worker, so they can't be rude.
Hey, I'm so excited for my food.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu.
Shut up.
Arigato. Oh, they're going to Chick-fil-A too.
Shut up. There's actual cop.
It's okay.
We're actually done.
Potato. Potato.
Exactly. Climbers are conscientious individuals.
Be too quiet.
Aware of things like carbon footprint.
Potato.
Potato. Potato.
Was that
Potato.
was that edited in? Was
Red onion.
What do you like to listen to in your pregame routine?
Well, it's a lot of stuff. A lot of time I actually like to listen to nothing.
When my friend John said,
yo, these are the I don't know if it's me like, you know, hitting the bong twice or I know that was a chuckle. Fine, whatever. That'll count. You can count that as 4. I was holding in that those last 2 videos were fucking class. That's not 5, that's 4. That's 4 because I started with a bong rip at 0. Then I did shot, bong, shot. Now we're bonging at 4. I still have 2 more, but I have 10 minutes left in the video. Okay, I'm going to need to lock in after this. It seems like they're scaling in level of difficulty. You know why I think that is too? Because Jericho compiled these videos, and I think at the start, when I asked my mods to send in a bunch of videos, they just send in a bunch they recently saw they think is funny, and then it's a lot more selective near the end. So I think the videos get better because they're kind of looking for videos they find funny. It's not 5. It's not 5. Sketty, shut the fuck up.
when my friend John said he found a body in the bushes over there, I ran over there because I'm a healing monk to try and help, but obviously my magic wasn't strong enough because the dude's body was missing a head. So my friend decided to try and use a necromancer spell, which didn't work, which I knew it wouldn't. And apparently we contaminated the crime scene because that spell uses a lot of glitter.
Go ahead, twin. Good. Go ahead, chat. Get it out. I'm doing a video. Chat, chill.
It's like such a dad thing.
You have no shoes on. 6'7".
Move.
Calm down, chat.
Move. No. Tell him to let me try.
Chat, let twin try.
Move. No,
Hurry up. Stop. You've done tried 6-7 times now. Let twin try. Back up, chat.
Back up, chat.
See if you can get the axe out of the log, twin.
Bro, that's not the
And don't be all
method. You got to do
6'7".
what he was doing. When you're chopping wood, you get it stuck. You put it on its side. You hold it down with your foot and you push it like you don't like push. You hit the top and then it'll unlodge.
If you can get the axe out of the log.
What kind of chopping wood? I don't know. I'm chopping wood. You've never chopped wood before? I'm the guy that tends to the fire at a campfire, chat. Just to give you a little insight. You probably already knew that if you watch any amount of my content. I'm the guy tending to the fire. I like staring at the fire. I like making the coals hot. I'll fan it. It's fun.
Twin. And don't be all 6'7".
I have a conundrum where, like,
4:30, you're trying to be a good guest, but your host left an accordion on the sofa.
I sleep on this sofa, but there's an accordion. How do I move the accordion? It's gonna make a noise. Fuck. Why do they have an accordion? Fuck's sake, man.
Foarte puteți votat la această lopată.
Oh my god.
Extreme rights, no reaction. Let's go.
Bro, you know, fun game I've seen. What country do they play this in? Because I know I have people from other countries in my chat, so they would know. You have a piece of wood and you have a nail and you barely tap it in and then you take turns hitting it once and the person to fully drive it in loses. Or is it wins? I think it's loses. I think you don't want to drive it in all the way. And you can't bend it. Oh, it's wins. You want to drive it in first. So it's one hit. You each have one nail. That's what it is. You each have your own nail and you take turns.
"98 minutes of delay were added to your route." What?
"98 minutes of delay? What, do they shut down the fucking highway?"
Mr. Ponton, I
It's been 5 years since the incident lawyer cat filter.
believe you have a filter turned on in the video settings. You might want to take a
We're
look.
trying to. Can you hear me, Judge?
I can hear you. I think it's a filter.
It is, and I don't know how to remove it. I've got my assistant here. She's trying to, but I I'm prepared to go forward with it. I'm here live. I'm not a cat.
Oh my God.
I can see that.
Hey, bro, would you like the shot, or you want to double it and give it to the next person?
That was not 5.
Hey, future me. Hey.
I have a few questions for you guys.
Okay, yeah. So, that party tonight in Lincoln, we go, right? Not exactly.
Do we ever get rich?
Well, it's been about 10 minutes, so gonna have to say no. Do we ever find love?
Well, I mean,
723. $724.
Wow, it was that one that made it burst?
24.
Damn, I think if you just touched it, it would have exploded.
what's up, bro?
Bro, people keep sending me this video saying this looks like me. Like, this has been half my ats on TikTok.
What's up, bro?
He just wears the same shit. Or just shattered his phone. Axe body spray.
Here, take your plate.
Oh, Mom, I don't like meatloaf.
Since when the fuck you ain't like meatloaf? Yep, say your first words.
I fucking hate meatloaf.
One day you like something, one day you don't. And I'll work like a dog, day and night.
Check this out. So I just got this shirt, and if I charge it with this black light, look, it glows in the dark.
Yo,
Dude,
that's awesome, man.
That's so sweet.
Black light. That's so cool. Do you have any more of those? I kind of want one.
Yeah.
Can I get one
Fine,
of those?
bro, I didn't laugh. I smiled.
You know what? I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, me too, actually.
Oh, yeah? You wanna come with me?
Sure, yeah.
Did you see
I saw a lot of cum, I think.
We'll just be like 25 minutes.
Yep, no, okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait, it was on his face, too? I didn't even see that shit. Oh, my God, I only noticed it on the pants.
You know what? I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, me too, actually.
Oh, yeah? You wanna come with me?
Sure, yeah.
Did you see
I saw a lot of cum, I think.
We'll just be like 25 minutes.
Yep, no, okay.
Oh, yeah, you guys
sure
are
then.
Either of you guys want to come?
No.
You guys
Oh,
come?
turn the black light off. Turn it off.
No, my wife's an indigenous marsupial. I just haven't ordered yet because I can't see the menu. I can't find my beef hocals. You can just tell me what kind of sandwiches you got. I'll come right back around and I can order them for.
We got croissants that are 2 for $5, sausage, egg, and cheese.
I'm sorry about that. I didn't order yet because I have the child camera. But you try to tell me, can you just tell me what kind of sandwiches you got? I'll come back around and order the one I want. I don't want to hold up the line. I just can't see nothing because I got 2 eyes on my left side on my third leg.
Oh, we got bacon, egg, and cheese for sandwiches, ham, bacon, cheese, sausage.
No, that is the oh my God, bro, that is so funny. Oh my God, dude, I thought it was the video was just gonna cut and then he pulled up to the same like fast food place. Like I thought it would go to a different place. Same literally just 10 feet over. Oh my God. Oh my God, that was so funny. Okay, so that was 5. So it was shot, bong, shot, bong, shot. Fuck. No more, Joe? Yeah, at this point, brother. I'm happy we did it today. I think this was an executive decision that needed to be made. If I had the imagine I had a Marvel Rivals fucking competitive event like an hour from now. Holy shit, that'd be terrible. I'd be locked in. I don't even know my team. Like, I'd hop in and I'd be like, all right, yo, acting. I'm laughing right now. It's not counting, bro. Acting like I'm sober, just okay. So guys, yeah, no, okay, yeah, no, okay. You play Squirrel Girl, so all right, yeah. I think like a Gambit Luna combo would be probably good. I obviously main group, but they're probably gonna ban group because we have 6 bans. So I think realistically, I should probably either be on like maybe a Strange, or you could have me on an Emma Frost, something like that. Kind of just like a solid front tank. If you want me to, cheers. Oh, it's like a car starting up. Ugh!
I'm not really feeling it today. I think I'm just gonna
4 minutes, Joe. No laughs. 4 minutes, 52 seconds.
go light and
Tell my Dren bro I'm going to take it light, so I will do whatever he does.
do whatever you do.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, I'm just like not feeling it.
You want to take it light and follow what I do?
Yeah, just whatever you do.
This guy's here to meet a 15-year-old girl.
Yo, why are you guys... No, this feels unfair that the mods are backloading. Like, there's like good video, bad video, bad video, bad video, good video. It's just like... I feel like you just put all the good ones at the end.
Girl.